Hello and welcome to another Lark, a new Lark, actually, here in Satisfactory. The game has been in early access until yesterday. It went live yesterday with 1.0. And as it's one of my favorite games, I thought I'd share the joy with a playthrough from the start. So, I've prepared a session already. I'm going to start in the Northern Forest. It's one of 4 starting locations. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm playing vanilla, no special settings or anything, and I'm playing this blind. I did some testing and setup yesterday, but I didn't play any of the content, so we're on this journey together. All right, let's get going.
Separation from main transport complete. Group 8 delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional, initiating dispersion. Attention pioneer.
Hey Tobex,
Ada, your
thanks for the follow.
Instance of the artificial directory and assistant.
How are you doing today?
Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building. Automate. Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure. Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fixit.
Okay.
Short-term solutions to long-term problems.
Short-term solutions
Initiating
to
Planetfall.
long-term problems.
Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1. Beginning aero assist.
Okay.
Tread within acceptable parameters.
What is acceptable to you, though?
Descent phase begun. Decelerating. Deploying parachute. Deploying backup parachute. Skipping parachute. Landing phase begun. Activating
Whoa!
retro propulsion.
Skipping parachute? The hell?
Touchdown. Planetfall complete. Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable.
Pioneer acceptable. Wow. Skipping parachute.
Congratulations. You are the 3rd in your region to survive Planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2.
I'm not surprised.
B in the binary system of Akicha. Loading objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding. First contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fixit procedure and equip the Fixit Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
Zapper equipped.
Next objective. Dismantle the drop pod. Fixit Incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub.
Okay. Right, so full disclosure, this is my first time playing Satisfactory 1.0. I have, I think, over 1,400 hours in Satisfactory Early Access. So I kind of know what I'm doing, I think. Which is why I'm already collecting all of this foliage and wood, because they will serve me as fuel for power generators a little bit later, still today probably, and I'm gonna need a lot of power, so that's why I'm collecting this like a maniac. But yeah, like I said, 1.0, there are so many changes that even the introduction just now, Planetfall, the gist is the same, but this thing with the parachutes, that's new. And it's hilarious. Okay. The Xenosapper, for those that haven't played yet, that's my defense against critters. It's a little bit primitive, given that we're so far in the future, but okay. Next, I will have to dismantle my drop pod and use the components later
Next
to build
objective. Use the
my hub.
resource scanner to find and collect additional iron to be able to build the hub. If you cannot find iron, be assured scans of the planet have revealed sufficient iron sources.
All of this introduction text is, they have redone it. It's all new. So, okay, enough of this. I can use the scanner just to show how it works, but I know where I'm going. In my previous playthroughs in early access, there are four pure iron nodes in this direction, and I used to set up my primary base there, but they have removed some nodes, not the iron ones, but they have removed two quartz nodes, I believe, and a little further on a coal node that was instrumental to my first coal power setup. Therefore, that location is not really desirable anymore. I will get there eventually, though, as my secondary base. But I have decided to make my original or early access, let's call it that, early access secondary base as my primary base. These I'll want to collect, those slugs, as much as possible, because they add the ability to overclock factories.
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fix-it production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use.
Will do. So, yeah, I will be quiet when Ada is talking, because some of it is quite interesting and explains a lot. This is a very, very well set up tutorial. I had no issues starting the game for the very first time with this kind of help. And it's quite humorous at times. So yeah, as I was saying, I will turn my early access secondary base into my now live game primary base, for the reason that it is kind of between two important locations. One is the early access primary base, now secondary base, in that direction. And in the opposite direction is a location that has 4 coal nodes, and it has some water, importantly. 2 of the main ingredients for power production once I have unlocked the coal power.
Potential edible collected. If consumed before authorized is compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Store this potential resource for later use.
Okay. Consequences being probably... Oh, bauxite. Alright. Alright, there's 2 kinds of nodes. There are these little temporary nodes that you find scattered throughout the world, and I suspect that they are kind of random. Maybe not the location, but the substance. These are finite. You harvest them and they're gone. Then you have nodes that look like that one over there. In that case, that's limestone. And these are permanent, which means you put a miner on top of it. And let's harvest this. At the moment, I have to harvest this manually with a chisel. But the aim of the game is to automate and optimize everything. Just like Ada said in her introduction. And yeah, there are some baddies over there. They are aggressive. They are originally aggressive. There are settings in the game where you can set them to passive or to attack only. So they will only attack if you attack them. So anyway, this is limestone node. Up here is a copper node. Although it's not pure, it's just normal purity. And here are 2 of the 4. There are 2 more over there. Iron nodes. All pure. I hope. They haven't changed that. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Alright. These are...
Samples of interrupting previous message for higher priority message.
They added that as well.
Next objective. Use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources. Fixit does not pay by the kilometer.
Okay, what about the previous message? They don't replay that, do they? That's a shame. Yeah, so they changed that as well. It used to be quite abrupt, or sometimes they would talk over each other in early access, but here they made this. They could have, however, made it so that the interrupted message picks up again, or maybe they do it again, like... No. Alright. So we got iron here. I will set up the hub down here. There's a big flat area, which I will need.
Hub foundation built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fixit pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 1.
Alright, so this is the foundation of the hub. We've got here a hub terminal. That's where I get all my tasks. And this is a crafting bench where I manually process raw materials and can also create parts. As I mentioned, this is manual at the beginning, so this is not extremely fascinating. But I will endeavor to automate this as quickly as possible. So here I turn iron ore into iron ingots. The recipe is 1:1, so 1 piece of ore creates 1 ingot. task. Oh, this layout is new as well. It's not that I dislike it, but I think I prefer the original. Alright, tier 0. Hub upgrade 1. Rewards. Equipment workshop. Portable miner. And I get a hand equipment slot. Okay, that's early. I think you'd get that much later in early access. So, alright. Cost. Iron rods. So, okay, I select the milestone and then I create 10 iron rods. There we go. Delivered and upgrade. You see they added a roof.
Hub upgrade 1, storage and frame, completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission. Next objective, complete Hub upgrade 2.
Okay, next mission, Hub upgrade 2. However, before I go there, I am going to build the equipment workshop. And for this I need 6 plates, 4 rods. So you see here, the recipe is slightly different. The rods were 1-to-1 again, but the plates are 3-to-2. 3 ingots for 2 plates. Wait a minute, did they change that? Iron plates. Input 30, output 20. No, that is correct. So, 6 plates and how many? No. How many? No. How many? 4. Alright. Equipment workshop. And now portable miner, I'm gonna need 2 plates and 4 rods. By the way, you don't see me clicking on this craft button. It's because I press spacebar, and if you do it quick, it'll hold it down automatically. Now, that is very handy because you can hold the Xeno Zapper while placing, oh no, here, while placing miners. They're exquisitely cute. Okay, the animation has not changed much, if at all. Which kind of makes me happy because it's just adorable. So pure. So a few words on nodes. There are 3 qualities. Pure, like here, normal, and impure. And the big difference between those is the yield. An impure node will yield 30 units per minute. On a Mark 1 miner. There are Mark 2, Mark 3 miners. I don't know if there's Mark 4. I never got that far. So I grab the ore. Normal purity will yield double that, 60 per minute, 60 units per minute. And then the pure ones is 120 per minute on a Mark 1 miner. You saw just now that the individual miner produces only 80. Now you can change those numbers. A Mark 2 miner doubles those numbers. So a Mark 2 miner on an impure node yields 60 instead of 30, and so on and so forth. On a normal node, 120 instead of 60. The other thing is you can also overclock miners. That's where those slugs come in. We'll see more of that later. But yeah, you can overclock up to 250%, which means that with a Mark 1 miner on a pure node, instead of 120, you'll be harvesting 270? No. 300. Okay. So that is done. I want to make a few more miners. 2 more for the iron. I want 3 for the copper. Hang on, how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, let's make 7 more. What is nice as well, you can create a to-do list. Yeah, let me think about that. 6. Nah, let's do 9. Yeah. So, I have a to-do list on, you see it on the right-hand side. Portal miners. To make 8, I need 16 plates and 32 rods. So, you don't need to keep looking it up. I love this. It's so easy, straightforward. Alright, so that's 8 miners. I will place 2 more on the iron node. I will place 3 on a copper node nearby. And I will place 3 on a limestone node. Those are the 3 very basic things I will need for the start of the game. Mostly iron. Oh, they changed this. They stack now. It used to... Hang on, do they stack in inventory as well? They do. Okay, they used to not stack, which means that each miner would occupy a space in your bag. As well, okay, the other effect that this has is that you used to have to drag and drop a miner over each time you want to place one. Then you place it, your hand would be empty, you have to do this rigmarole again. I love this change. They really outdid themselves for 1.0. Ow. Alright. Copper. So far, I'm loving 1.0. Alright, let's put down 3. Oh, this is so much easier. Hello, the 3 Stooges. This is so awesome. Alright, limestone. It's a very pretty world. So yesterday, after I downloaded the final game, I did some testing. There's some really funny, how to say, you could say that the go live was not a 100% success. The go live itself, the game so far has been absolutely amazing. It's like starting over again. What happened yesterday is when they went live, I got the update and then there was an error message on Steam saying unable to find satisfactory game steam.exe. I was like, oh dear. Okay, while I chatter along, let's create more iron ingots. So at first I thought, okay, let's restart Steam and try again. Same thing. Next step, let's verify the files. And while it was doing its verification, I went to the forums, or I went to search on the internet for this problem, and I came across the Steam forum post. Everyone was having this problem, and I think about half a dozen down, the first person said, it's just a naming problem. The file isn't missing. You just rename it to what they need to have. And I was like, oh dear, and I'm verifying. So I had to wait for the verification to end, which thankfully was quite quick. So then I got into the game and I was thinking, oh my god, the mouse was so floaty. But I went into well, first I went to the mouse settings. That didn't really help. Then I went to the graphics settings and I noticed that AMD FSR was on, and I didn't remember whether it was on in early access or not, so I turned it off because I've had dubious experiences with FSR with other games. So I turned that off and the mouse was fine. I think those were the two biggest, no, the two only issues that I had. And then I just went into the game real quick and made sure my OBS was set up correctly with all the windows. That OBS was set up correctly and so on. Also spammer. I do need the follows, but not when it's spam. Alright. So yeah, I set up or I checked OBS and did all the setup, and then I logged off for the day. I was kind of late because I was streaming World of Warships, and I was so excited for this that I totally did not sleep. Maybe an hour. I got maybe an hour of sleep. Okay, so hub upgrade 2. I get a smelter, power line, and this is why I already started mining the copper. Cable, and then I will be able to scan copper ore as well. And that's gonna cost me 10 plates and 20 rods. So let's make that. Okay, 10 plates. All right, deliver. Woo! Okay.
Hub upgrade 2, power and shell, completed. The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fixit technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 3.
Okay, what do you consider inappropriate? Because now that we can flush the toilets... Oh, I don't have a toilet yet. Yeah, there's an ongoing meme, if you haven't been following the Satisfactory. There's a toilet here, or going to be, I think the next upgrade. And there was a meme ongoing that they would sell a flushable toilet as a DLC. Absolutely hilarious. It's a joke, of course. They included this in 1.0. Alright, so next hub upgrade, constructor, power poles, concrete. Now this is what I need limestone for, because that's what lets me build the reinforced iron plates already. That's okay. That's what lets me build the factories, the foundations, walls, all of that. All right, so let's 20 plates and 20 rods. Okay. And I need to go pick up the copper over here. Now every production chain is slightly different from the next. You see iron, for example. I take iron ore and I turn it into iron ingots, from which I then can make either plates or rods. Copper is different. As a first stage, I will still make ingots, but then I will make, for now, only wire, and from the wire I will make cables. So in order to make cables, there is a prerequisite, it's wires. In order to make rods, I only need ingots. That's the difference. Later I will also be able to make copper sheets, which will allow me to manage fluids. That comes into play at first. Yeah, the coal power plants come before the oil production, yeah. So the coal power plants, they burn coal and they turn water into steam. So you need coal and water. That runs a turbine and that creates power. Now there are a different set of rules for coal power plants, like how much water is being used and how much coal is being used, obviously, but also how, well, in terms of water, the solids are all more or less transported the same way, but water is in the pipelines, and pipelines function somewhat differently. We'll see that more in detail, but I think the whole concept is absolutely interesting. So yeah, at the beginning, I would say the first hour or so, it's going to be a lot of manual stuff, but I will start making automation thing as soon as possible. A lot of the time when I was playing by myself, I would just collect a lot of resources, like, I don't know, thousands of iron, and then just set it to automate it, and I would go do chores around the house. Come back and then process thousands of copper and so on, as far as my bag space permitted. But obviously I can't do that on stream. Maybe I'll just take a nap in my chair. Okay, what do we got? The other thing I like very much about this game, reading here on press F to enter dismantle mode, is that when you dismantle something, you don't lose materials. You get 100% of the used materials back. That really encourages experimentation. And it's one of the reasons why I think this is such a great game. Because you don't have to fret over, you know, trying something new. You don't have to fret over making mistakes. And Ada knows I've made plenty of mistakes. Just a little distraction and it's too late. All right. Need some wire. I need 20 wire. But that's the nice thing about copper, is you can just let it run, because again, at the moment, wire is the only thing I can make out of copper ingots. So you see here the number of possible cables is going up while the number of wire goes down. So here it shows you how much copper ingots you have to make wire. So the more wire I have, the more cable I can make. The more wire I make, the less copper ingots I have. It's great. All the information is there, everything you need. Alright. Only a few more and we're good. I mean, for this, for copper, we should be good for a little while. We don't use so much. Later on, there will be a next step, the reinforced iron plates. That will make the iron production chain a little bit more complex, because I will have to use iron rods to make screws, and then I have to combine screws and iron plates to make reinforced iron plates. So that's where splitting production comes into play as well. Where, let's say I have a production of iron rods, I'll have to split half to make screws and the other half to store as iron rods. And then the screws I will have to combine, I have to split off iron plates, half for storage and later use, and half to create the iron plates, reinforced iron plates. And done. All right, so I'm going to turn these in. Hub upgrade 3 is ready. Upgrade.
Hub upgrade 3, interior furnishing, completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the inevitable mistake, Fix-It's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero waste policy. We understand that Fix-It pioneers are only human and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 4.
The inevitable mistake. I just love it. This they upgraded the graphics on. I like that. Open character. Oh, this is new. Oh my god. Can I turn? No. Rotate. Okay, yeah. No. Rotate right. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. Nah, that's welding. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Now I like this one. That looks wicked. Zoom in. No, the other side. The character model has changed as well, but I do still wish they had male and female. I kind of like this one. Trinket. Oh, fix it. Huh? Trinket where? Ah. No, the other way. What is that? Okay. Yeah, that one. Primary color. Okay. Hold on a sec. Just a moment, please. Identity. I had this somewhere, but I lost it. All right. Well, let's for now. Let's. There, that's nice secondary color. Overall color. Should we go for red? I mean, it only really matters. Blue. It only really matters when there's another player. Because throughout the game you don't really see yourself so much. I'm gonna have to find a better blue, but I need the RGB values. I know what I want. There's too much red in there. Alright, that's good enough for now. That's cool. What is this? Not drinking water? That's a symbol you see on all the trains in Germany. In the toilets, no drinking water. Wait. And now? How do you flush? Stand back. Oh my god, and it's gone. You can flush stuff down the toilet. Oh my god. This is cool. Anything else? No. I love this. Ooh. My tool. Okay, the tools have colors as well. That probably the secondary color. Okay. All right. Next. Love it. I love it. +3 inventory slots. That's good. And then conveyor belts. Concrete. So here you see I turn a limestone into concrete. 3 bits of limestone make 1 concrete. So that's just enough. And I need 20 cables. Thankfully this is pretty quick. Oh, that's 1 too many. And iron rods. I'm gonna make 100 plates because it's an even number. So I'm either gonna be stuck with 1 or I'm gonna be stuck with 25. I'd rather be stuck with 25. Oh, all data on recipes, buildings, and messages is stored in the codex. That used to be, I think, the 2nd step in the tutorial. So this is the codec, so you can look up recipes, the ones I've unlocked already. So this is just a reference thing. Xeno Zapper, what I need to make those, portable miner, and buildings as well. Constructor I will need, and this is why I will need the reinforced iron plates, is to make a constructor. Well, I will make several. I have a smelter, but I don't have a miner yet, and I'm waiting for that before I start setting everything up. I believe I can turn this in. Yes, sir.
Hub upgrade 4, landing platform and utilities completed. Conveyor belts connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 5.
That message was changed as well. I think they're taking the piss off the players, or some players, a little bit. Okay, so the next hub upgrade will provide Mark 1 miner and storage containers, plus another 3 inventory slots. So, yeah. I am going to need more limestone, so let's go pick that up. Oh, I love it. By the way, the placement of the hub is not the permanent placement. I have a certain style, I would say, of factory building. Vertical building, by the way, is a big thing, because some of the factories can become quite large. So I'm gonna need a lot of space for everything. Also, I tend to plan ahead, and don't really like that term, but to bring across the point, I like to future-proof my setups. Meaning the following: if I get, for example, 120 iron out of a Mark 1 miner on a pure node, it processes, or the smelter processes 30. Let's see if we can see that here. Constructor. No, it doesn't give that information yet. But suffice to say, unless they changed it, it processes 30 units of iron ore into 30 iron ingots per minute. Which means if I produce only 120 ore, I should put down... Oh no, this is not. This is the smelter. So... yeah, I produce 120 iron ore. A smelter uses 30. Then logically, I put down 4 smelters. However, if I have a Mark 3 miner, I suddenly produce 480 units per minute. Which means I can put down 16 smelters. So I like to set up my permanent, my bases or my factories in a way that I have already planned out the space for 16, not just 4. That's what I'm getting at. So I plan ahead. Now, more is possible, but I've never gotten there. I've never gone that far. What was I doing? Next upgrade. Yep. So I can deliver this already. Then I need 50 cables. So the reason why I haven't gone that far yet, despite 1400 hours in early access, is because I just love to start all over. And you know, I just build a massive factory, and then I'm thinking I could do this better, or I could do this differently. So instead of tearing it down and rebuilding, I just started a new session. Okay, that is overkill. But okay, I will need cables anyway. And I need a bunch of rods. There we go. I think I'll just make all of these into rods, and then I'll pick up some more iron to make plates. And by then, oh no, actually I should be able to set up small chains now. Also, again, temporary. So these, and we have miners available to us.
Hub upgrade 5, power expansion completed. The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function. Caution: as you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after Planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 6.
That's new. Alright, complete Hub Upgrade 6. Space elevator. Okay, that's... and biomass burner. And now I can turn also... because right now I could burn leaves and wood in these biomass burners. It's not very efficient though. So I can turn these into just biomass, which is more efficient but not great. In a later upgrade, I think 1 or 2, you can create compacted biomass. That's where I want to get at, because it's much more efficient and you don't have to refill the biomass burner so fast, so that is so often. So that is where I want to get to. Now what does this one do? Hub upgrade 6, space elevator biomass. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. What I am going to do next is I'm gonna need 3 miner Mark 1. That's under production. 1, 2, 3. So I will need iron plates, and I will need to make... no, I don't need to make miners because I already have miners here. So I can reuse these. It takes 1 miner, so I pick up all 3, place down a miner. I still have 2 miners left. So this, and this. I'll let them run for now. I might run into more needs than I anticipate. So it's always good to have a reserve. So this we put there, this we put here, this we put here. I'd like to keep my bags in order. Especially later when you have bigger bags, and well, other people might be different, but for my own part, if it's disorganized, I don't know what I have in my bag. But if I put it in a certain spot and kind of grouped by topic, like this is copper, this is iron, I have a much better idea of what I have in my bags, and later on, a lot will be needed. The other thing that I really appreciate about this game, and this is where I clash with my friend, is that combat is very, very limited. And my friend thinks that bases, well, there aren't bases as such, but factories should be attacked, so you have to go defend them. And it's just not that kind of a game. Even Coffee Stain said that's not what they wanted to make as a game. So there is some fighting, as you saw with some of the creatures that are guarding resources. And they will respawn unless you build there. Even though I've seen respawn even in certain sparsely built up areas. And I'm fine with that. But having my factory attacked, no. If that's the kind of game this was, I wouldn't be playing it, I think. There are plenty of that kind of games out there. I like how you can just relax, think about your build, set it up, automate it, and once it's all set up properly, balanced and running, you can forget about it and go on to the next task. Or chore. So yeah, we'll automate this process here as quickly as possible. I would say within the next 15 minutes we'll have these basics set up. Plates, rods, concrete, copper and cable. And those setups will also be temporary until I have enough production going that I can start building the base. That's going to be very costly in terms of iron plate and concrete, the components for foundations and walls. All right, almost done. I can't really see that. Yeah, it's 100 rods. Oh no, we are not doing that, are we? I'm gonna need... No. We are making 3 miners. I forgot. Yeah, let's make a few more. Because I will also need some plates for the conveyor belts. As well as the machinery. So I need that. The miners I have. Okay, I'll just pick up one. Oops. Pick up. And I will build miner mark 1 in this direction. I don't have logistics yet. Okay, so for the time being, smelter 1. Okay, you can press and hold control. It will align. You see it snapping? It will align the smelter with the miner. Okay, and we hook them up with a belt. We tell the smelter to make iron ingots. And then we have a visitor. All right, let's go. Nice to meet you. Okay, I will make a constructor as well, and I cannot because I will need... yes. So I'm gonna make 3 constructors for now. So now you're gonna see some of the production chain. Screws. So I will have to turn rods into screws. Oh, hang on. Iron plates. No, reinforced iron plates. I will have to check here on constructor. I need 2 per constructor. I want to make 1, 2, 3, 4 constructors, so I need 8. So I can check here when I have enough screws to make 8 reinforced plates. I can make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I can make 8 constructors, or I can make 8 plates to make 4 constructors. The interface is absolutely genius. So simple, and yet it lets you know everything you need to know. Now, the constructor, I want to build it a little bit further away, because later on I will want to plug in a splitter. There we go. A splitter in between. This should do. Yeah, that's probably a bit far, but who cares? I care. Nah, let's leave it. Alright. And this will turn things into plates. And down here... Oh, no, I don't deconstruct. Down here I will do the same thing. Miner. Right. Well, I will have to deal with a hill. When the time comes. Then I need a smelter. Well, actually, I should have left some space between the miner and the smelter already. Because that's the one that actually needs the splitter. See, this is what I'm talking about. Mistakes happen. Inevitable mistakes. This should be enough space, and I will have to reconstruct this real quick. And this is why it's good you don't lose materials. Okay, smelter, I said, will create 30 ingots, and this will take 30 ingots, so that'll be 1-to-1. So right now, if I put down... Hang on, let me find an elevated position. Oh, there's the ladder. Smelter. So later when I have the splitter, I can just put in the smelter here and another constructor, and that'll be that. I will have the splitter back here, and Bob's your uncle. Here on the other end, or with rods, I think the ratio is different. I know, you'd think after 1400 hours playtime you'd have those things in your head, but I don't. Alright, that's enough space for a splitter, I would say. Connect it and tell this again, iron ingots. Tell the this again, iron ingots. And I don't like this hill, but okay. Constructor. And we make rods, and now we see that there's 15 ingots used. So technically I could put in 2 So what are we going to do? We are going to put one here and leave space on the other side for another one, so I can put a splitter here, another constructor there, and then split them through. But right now I don't have splitters, so we just connect this up, make rods, and be done. Yep. None of that is working yet because I don't have power. But that's set up. Oh, by the way, logistics, no organization. Yeah, that's just normal plates. All right. And I was going to do the same with the copper. Pick up, pick up, pick up. And oh, it's so nice that they stack now. Which way? I'd say this way. That'll do. That's gonna be a long belt, but that looks silly, even though it's just temporary. That's not gonna do. There. And here we make, oh, no, not iron ingots, we make copper ingots. There we go. And from there, I don't remember the ratio of wire. 15 also. So yeah, 30 to 15, that means we have to leave some space for a splitter. All right. And last but not least, wait, that's a normal node. Why don't I put one over here? There we go. And another miner. Oh, I'm out of plates. All right. I need plates. I can process the limestone as well. The rest will wait until we need it. Okay. Gotta be careful it doesn't interfere with this. What's that?
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it does not mean it won't eat you. Store this potential resource for later use.
just because it looks like you can eat it, it won't mean, that doesn't mean it won't eat you. All right. So great. This is normal. That's good enough. Minor. Okay. Let's build in this direction. Yep. Kind of out the way. This one doesn't need a smelter. It goes straight into a constructor. Concrete. Okay. That is all set up. Then power poles. Gonna make one here. We connect those two, and then we'll connect one here as an exit, because we'll have more over here connecting to biomass burners. Oh, I forgot. That's gonna change my concept a little. Okay, I'm gonna have to have a look at that when I have them, because I don't know how much space they need. As an explanation, it used to be that biomass burners, we have two in the hub, but you can build them separately as well. You're gonna need about, I'm gonna need about 10 of the external ones before I can use coal power. It used to be that you had to fill them with biomass to burn manually, which means you had to collect biomass manually. I was usually quite quick to set up a small factory that turns leaves and wood into biomass and compressed biomass. But then you had to pick up the biomass and carry it over to the burners and fill them up. With 1.0, they have made biomass burners connectable to conveyor belts. And I'm gonna have to take a quick bio break here. So while this is processing, I'll be right back. And we're back. All right, almost done processing the iron. Then I'm gonna need 100 rods, 100 plates. I still have wire and I still have concrete. So we're good for the next step. Let's first make what we need, and then I'll worry about what we need for the milestone, and then I'll worry about what else we need. There's one thing I wish they put a field here where you can enter how many pieces of a certain thing you want to make. That would be a QOL addition that I would very much appreciate. Oh, okay, we already have 100. Okay, we got everything. There we go. Upgrade.
Hub Upgrade 6. Landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It Pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Yes, ma'am. All right. New biomass burner. There it is. There it is. All right. So it's going to take... all right. Then... the way I'm gonna build this is I'm gonna need splitters. I'll make 2 rows with the, you see here, the entrance for the biomass. I will put that in the middle so that I can use 1 belt and splitters to feed 2 rows of burners. So what I'm gonna need next is splitter. So let's see the milestone. So tier 0 is complete. Those are the hub upgrades. I can now create simple biomass. Where I want to get though, base building is 1, but not a priority yet. Logistics is 1. It's got the splitters and mergers and conveyor lift. So this is going to be the next one. And then is it field research? No. Tier 2, obstacle clearing. That's going to be my next one. Actually, no, this is going to be now. Obstacle clearing. That will give me a chainsaw and access to solid biofuel, not compacted or compressed. Solid biofuel. Okay, logistics mark 2. That's kind of early as well, I think. This is so much fun. I'll get more into detail with this awesome sink and awesome shop. Jump pads I usually completely skip. This can wait. We're doing obstacle clearing now, and then we're going to do logistics. Then we're doing base building. Then we're doing field research. That is the nice thing. You have tasks that you can do, but you can do them more or less as long as they're unlocked, you can do them more or less in the order you want to do them. You can, yeah. Later on, you cannot necessarily do it because there are dependencies. But right now, yes, you can do it in any order. I'm going to have to make 500 screws. And the reason why I'm not using the burners yet is because the compacted or the biomass is a lot of work to make for very little return. I'll just be collecting leaves for most of the time rather than do something else. So I'd rather wait a little bit, do it properly in one shot. We need 500 screws. So boom, there it is, 500 screws. I'd rather do it all in one shot and properly, because once I have the solid biomass and the splitters, I can make a mini factory that automatically turns the leaves into biomass and the biomass into solid biomass. And now that we have these newfangled burners, we can feed it directly into the burners, which is fantastic. It used to be that you had to manually collect biomass, leaves and wood, and at the beginning also turn them manually into compacted biomass, and then manually pick the compacted biomass and put them into the bio burner. Now at least that putting it into bio burner step is automated. So good. $500 is not divisible by 4, so I'm going to have some leftovers. I'll need 45 more cables, and I will need to make more concrete. Oh no, 5. Oh yes, no. Yes, of course, 500 is divisible by 4. Perfect. Doofus. All right. Okay. Ooh, nighttime. So, a word on the name of the stream. Week 1. The reason for why I chose that name is because a day in the game is an hour in real life. So if I stream 7 hours, that is a week in game. So week 1, 7-hour stream. Simples. And I believe nighttime goes quite fast and daytime lasts a lot longer, which is okay. One of the games where I have even more hours than in Satisfactory is Ark Survival Evolved. And whenever we had our own server, and in that server also, I think the nighttime was like 10 minutes and daytime was 50 minutes or something like that. Those are the settings that I changed it to. So it's interesting and funny, or funny in an interesting way, that Coffee Stain decided to do something extremely similar. All right, so this gives me obstacle clearing, which means I can make a chainsaw.
Solid biofuel created from any biomass ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note. Will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated, fun, fun, fun.
Contractually mandated. Fun, fun, fun. That is so clever. Absolutely hilarious. Alright, so I'm gonna need 5 reinforced plates, some iron rods, some screws, and some cable to create a chainsaw. So that is my priority right now. I said next would be logistics. Yes, sir, it would be. And copper. So with the chainsaw, I will be able to take down trees. That's when the destruction of the environment starts. It's not where it ends, but it's where it starts. Which makes collecting biomass a lot more efficient. And remember, efficiency is one of the main goals. Yeah. And then with the solid biomass, I have the most efficient material for the biomass burners. I could just burn leaves and wood, but it's not efficient. So I prefer to, at the beginning, push through the manual labor a bit longer than is necessary. Or, yeah, a bit longer than is necessary. I could already automate things, but at a cost. Ooh. I love watching this thing come back. It's been to outer space. Anyway. Distractions. I need cable and I need wire, so that's... Oh yeah, you can also edit this list, which is great. You have notes, public and private, so these public notes are visible to other players if you are playing in co-op. These obviously are not. You can increase or decrease the number of items you want to make. You can clear the list. What does this do? Oh, okay, just expand it. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Okay, I got it. That's not bad because I've had lists where I couldn't see all of the things. That's good to know. I love it. All these changes. Well, oh, hang on, it's dragging. Yes. Huh? We didn't save it? Okay. Maybe because there is not so much on the list, but it will expand. That's good. Because when I prepare for an expedition where I already know where I'm going and I have a plan what I'm going to build, I will collect all of the items as much as possible as inventory allows. And so I collect those, and in order to collect them and not forget anything, I will create huge lists like that. And it used to be that I couldn't see everything. Another improvement I like very much. Okie dokie, almost done with this, and we'll turn this into wire, and then we'll make some cable. I will also deposit the wire in here already. Logistics, yeah, logistics will allow me to put down the splitters. Now there's a way to add a splitter to an existing belt. I never really figured out how that way works until recently. So let's reorganize this. There you go. So that's going to be helpful as well. This is kind of the boring process until we get automation going, and then the building madness starts. There's one thing they took away that is kind of detrimental to the way I play. It used to be that you got, with leaves or with collection of biomass, you got flower petals as well. And at the very beginning in early access, they used to be, you had to make color cartridges out of flower petals. And those color cartridges were used to customize the look of your factory. You could give certain colors to your machines, to belts, like if you had a belt with a certain material, you could color that, and other material give it another color, and so on. Then they took that custom, or the need, they took out the need of the color cartridges for customization. But the flower petals remained, but they no longer had a use. So I used them, and I'm pretty sure other people did as well. I used them as a material to feed into the Awesome Sink early on, and it was super helpful to get that started. Now this is taken away, so the Awesome Sink is coming a little bit later in this playthrough than I'm used to. Let's deliver the wire. And then let's turn wire into some cable. I only need 15, but I'm going to make a bit more because we still have to hook up all of the machinery to the power grid, and that's going to take quite a bit of cable. Let's make maybe 100 because I also still need wire. There we go. Then I need to make rods so I can make screws. I need a lot more. Yeah, this is a bit of a chore at the start, which serve as an incentive to automate things. So you don't have to, you're not forced to, but you're incentivized to automate. And I like that. They're not twisting your arm. But yeah, personally, I prefer to do everything more or less in one shot. So automate and optimize somewhat. that's right, I can also, you see here, I can turn biomass leaves. I can turn leaves into biomass and wood into biomass, and then I can use that biomass to make solid biofuel. I will have to do that also before I get started. But once that's going and I have enough power to start this biomass factory, that'll actually be a good one to explain production and so on. Yeah. Okay. Okay, once that's done, yeah, I'll need a lot of rods. I will prioritize this before that. I'll need to make more than 160 screws also. Because I need 5 reinforced iron plates. Alright, almost done. Here we go. Make the rods. Screws, I need 160, and I'll definitely need more for the iron plates. How many more? I'm gonna need 5, so I'm gonna need 60 screws, so that's 220. That's enough. I'll need more. Yeah. For now, let's do 220 screws. Okay, this number is no longer going up, even though I make more screws. That's because, I think that's because not enough plates. There we go. How many plates does it take? 6. Yeah. No. Yeah. I have 31. Okay. We got us a chainsaw. And I can put that in my slot. And it's not running because I don't have any fuel. So, let's get fuel. Oh, there's one thing I need to check out with the chainsaw. In early access, the chainsaw would be like an area of effect kind of thing. So when you sawed, when you use the chainsaw on a tree or on a bush, it would also harvest some of the stuff around it. Now they've added a setting where you can switch to single or to area of effect. I wanted to have a look at that. Actually, I'll put this over here. So yeah, you see I create biomass from leaves or from wood, and then all of that biomass can turn into solid biofuel. So yeah, next thing I'm going to do after this is set up a small factory that turns biomass in, or that turns leaves and wood into solid biofuel, and will feed it oh, wait a minute. There is no conveyor belt for the integrated biofuel burners, I believe, which means that all of the heavy carrying should be done by individuals. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. I would say that is a missed opportunity. If that is the case, which right now I don't know yet. Alright, that's enough. No. I don't see any hookup point for... Nope. Okay. So be it. Alright, I'm gonna need splitters before I continue here. Plates and rods. Alright, I'm definitely going to need more iron. And I think once that's done, we wash our hands off, more or less. There might still be exceptions, but we wash our hands off of basic manual crafting. In the interim, we will still have to manually create iron plates until I set that up, which I think I can do quite quickly. I will set this up as a priority. Then I will set this up and this. Well, no, this up first and this. And then I will try and automate reinforced plate and concrete. Once that's done, I can accumulate that stuff and start building the permanent base. I'll start with the first floor. So there's going to be 5 floors. The first floor is going to be smelting. The second floor is smelting with the exception of limestone into concrete. That's going to be included there as well. The second floor is going to be manufacturing 1, which will make the basic components like iron plate, iron rod, screws, wire and cable. And later on sheets as well, because they're created directly from ingots. The second floor will be manufacturing 2 iron plates and maybe a few other things, we'll see. And then the third floor will be manufacturing as well, but I will move the biomass factory over there later. I will move everything into the building, including the hub. And then hang on, 1 floor, then the second floor is manufacturing 1, third floor is manufacturing 2, 4th floor is manufacturing 3, and then the 5th floor is going to be storage. It used to be that I put other floors on top of that for more complex manufacturing, but I think I've experimented a little bit this past weekend and the previous week with factories outside of this location. So I think the storage is going to be the top floor, which is good because I will have the launcher there, and if you build a roof over it, that kind of looks silly. As well as the awesome sinks, they kind of need open sky as well, but I've already planned for that. Okay, I'm need 150 rods. Once we got this milestone, then we can start setting up temporary factories. $150. Let's go. Okay, and 150 plates. That's not going to be enough. All right. One more batch of iron should do it. I know this isn't the most interesting content, but it's coming very soon. And I'll probably need another batch of concrete as well. And even more iron plates to start making foundations. Although maybe I just skip that and eyeball it. The advantage of foundations is that you can very nicely align all of your factory items. But for a start, it's probably overkill. Although it kind of tickles my OCD if I just put them on the floor like that. This is so great. I'm so happy it finally came out. The game, I mean. And playing this now in 1.0, it kind of feels like I just started playing it. This is the kind of nostalgia that is good to have. I never really paid attention whether there was a burn ratio given for a specific, the most energy efficient form of solid biomass can be used as fuel in this chainsaw. 450 megajoules. Okay. Can I read the No, I cannot read the almanac at the same time. So equipment, no, building. Biomass burner burns various forms of biomass to generate electricity for the power grid. Has a conveyor belt input. Yeah, that's new. I love it. I think most people that play Satisfactory were absolutely ecstatic when they announced this. To automate the biomass supply, resource consumption will automatically be lowered to meet power demands. That's great as well. So if you don't use it, it doesn't burn. It doesn't say how much of anything though. Oh wait, hang on. What was that? Buildings, biomass burner. No, okay, it's the same text. So I need a few more plates. That is fine. Since I'm not going to do foundations, I don't need to go after more concrete. I will just let the factory do its thing. I will concentrate first on the biomass factory. To stabilize more or less power supply. The reason why I think this logistics milestone is important is because if I were to start the factories now, I would be wasting a lot of resources. Alright.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
Jesus. All right. Okay. Organization. I need storage containers. I need 1, 2, 3, 4 storage containers. I'm gonna need 3 constructors. And I'm gonna start with 4 biomass burners. So that's my shopping list. God. Yeah, we're gonna need more iron before we can realize that. Do we need? No, we have copper, cable and wire, we have enough. Theoretically. I say theoretically because I'm not taking into account cabling yet. But that's okay. That shouldn't be that hard. So 100 iron plates, but I need what? 5 iron plates for the. So 5 times 6 is 30. 130 plates. I also need some belts, so let's say maybe 150, 200 plates. I need to make some screws again, for which I need rods. Okay, 200 plates. $200 rods, so that means I need to probably make some more ingots before we can get started. It's a process. And for the time being, building the space elevator is so not my priority. Milestone, Fixit, Trader re-entry complete. Okay. Very cool. Oh, wait a minute. Remember that Ada conversation that got disrupted? Semi-slug, potential edible. Consumer is responsible. Alien organism. Yeah, here, this is the one.
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Preserve the remains for later study.
Yep. So you can listen to all of these texts again, or these conversations. I like that. All right, 200 plates. Another reason, I mentioned a few reasons already why I really like this game. One is that you don't have to be afraid to experiment or make mistakes. You can recover all of the materials that you've spent. You've been playing 2 hours. No harm in having a fresh sip of fixed bottled water. Yeah, got it right here. The other is that they don't mix genres too much, like what I was saying about this is a building exploration, optimization and planning game, whatever you want to do. It's not a fighting game. I like that they stuck to their guns, even though people were asking for some of the things they didn't want to put in. And the one I was referring to now, is that, well, I mentioned this already, you can kind of choose your own steps within a certain framework. So they say here, objective, build the space elevator, but it's not my priority right now. Oh, I have enough plates. I need rods, and I probably need to make more iron as well. And the other thing that I really like about this game, and this might not be everyone's cup of tea, is that it stimulates the brain. Especially at moments like this where you're kind of idle. I'm thinking already 2, 3, 4, 5 steps ahead, what I'm going to do next, how I'm going to do it, etc. Which is great. I used to play Sudoku. This has replaced it. So yeah, constantly thinking, like just now, when I was thinking about the conversation that was interrupted because I did something else while she was talking. And then I suddenly remembered, hey, wait a minute, there's the codex. And this was the first time in 1400 plus hours that I used the codex to re-listen to instructions like that. It's great. I just love it. Another improvement they are said to have made is for the autosave. Once you start having big factories, the autosave can take up to a second, and it's quite disrupting when you're doing something because it doesn't register input during that time. And they said that they optimized this. Right now it's not noticeable. In early access it would save as quickly as this. And I'm on M.2 NVMe SSD. I'd hate to think what it's like on a hard disk. But later on we will see. When I have a big factory, we'll see if it's true that they, or if they have achieved this optimization. Because that was very, very noticeable. All right, I'm gonna need more rods and I'm gonna need screws. I need 6 reinforced plates. And every time you think you have enough resources of something, you don't. Not really. Okay, let's pause it here and make the screws for the plates. Then make the plates and then make the rods again. Six. Let's make those. Oh, and I still have enough rods, so that was a perfect place to stop. There we go. And what was I going to do with that? Oh yeah. So, storage container. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't need a third container. Okay. So, no. Organization. Storage container. We'll start here. Okay. Bit over to the side. And oh yeah, I wanted to switch to single mode, switch to single and area. Okay, cool. So you see it picked up this bush as well. Let's clear these. And that is kind of a waste because it's not an area. Then okay. So what is going to happen now is that I will put the grass in here. I will put the wood in here. Now I need 2 constructors. Oh, I hope I'm leaving enough space. No, if I didn't, I'll just have to shift that. So we connect. Oh, that's a bit far away. They don't need to be that far apart. I don't need splitters on this. All right, there. Middle mouse button, by the way, to copy an item that you're pointing at. So alignment like this. Perfect. No. What? Why? There, that's more like it. But now, okay, here we go. There. See, and all of this alignment is a lot easier with foundations. Okay, so now I put a merger. So this is, I said, leaves. So this one will make biomass out of leaves. And this one will make biomass out of wood. Both products are collected here in the merger. Then I'll want to store them in a container. Here. Okay. And from here, I will put them into another constructor. This constructor will make solid biofuel out of the biomass that will be produced there and collected here. And finally, as an output, 10, yeah. Yeah. I will put another container that collects solid biomass. Cannot get closer? Okay. There. Solid biomass, and from there I will feed it into the... Okay, this is cleared. Now, I need biomass burner and... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I said I need 10. Five, 6, 7. Hmm. 8, 9. There. Okay. So I want to prevent them all being on stilts because that's going to complicate the distribution. This will do. Now, splitters. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Are you getting the picture yet? So, that one is fully used already. Well, let's put this one here as a distribution node. And then actually. Oh, and I'm out of rods. Yeah. So now I hook these up. And as soon as I power these, or even those, the factory will start working. I just saw that I could... I just saw that highlight. Huh. Alright. Yeah, I still have, so I need some more rods. Alright. That should do. Oh. Yeah. Now, what I can do is I take one bit of leaves that I will drop here at the foot of the container. And I can do the same with the wood. So that I know what goes where. Then I have biomass, which will be collected here, so I can put this in here. I don't need to process that manually. And then I'm gonna cut a whole bunch of stuff. Oh no, I was... hang on. 3. I was... power line, power pole. Yeah, that's it. I was going to connect these. Excuse me. There we go. That, and that. Now the idea is that because of the splitter, I can make another row here. So I don't need to expend more material for, you know, these poles. I can connect them to the other row, and I just collect the splitters to the other row as well. So I don't need to expend too much material. Efficiency. That's the idea anyway. What I'm gonna do now is I'm going to collect some more material to burn. So I have some reserves. There. Did they change this? No. So my thinking was, see, I got 12 wood from that bush, and I get about 12 wood from a tree as well. I think we should get more. 36 wood probably because some bushes were in the... Whoa. Hello. Okay. Oop, missed. There we go. So I think trees should give more than bushes. What is that? Got another achievement, probably destruction of environment. Alright, that should do for the time being. Cut everything down on the way back. Alright. And we have... All right, let's start with 50 and 50. Okay. Come on. 50. Why? Okay. Interesting. All right, let's start with these two. Now we have power. You see they're burning 2.67 per minute, which is powering this. And here on the pole you can see capacity 40 megawatts. And consumption right now, max consumption is 12. Because, yeah. So all of that is now going to the burners. And it will activate these. And it will have a lot more power. So let's keep filling that up. Well, actually, hang on. Capacity 40. Max consumption, but I haven't hooked these up yet. Let's do that real quick. So, what does my consumption look like now? Not too bad. Alright, so you see here, miner is working. It's outputting iron, which will be processed here. Oh, yeah, well, okay, never mind. I'll do that later. So... this one as well. And I'm gonna need concrete. Hang on. I'll put concrete down here. No. Actually. Hang on, this is nice. There we go. So hopefully I have an overproduction of biofuel so that I can pick some up out of the container. So overflow will stay in the container for now. I can pick some up for my chainsaw. So that's one of the reasons why I put the containers there. It's kind of like they serve as a buffer. Working nicely. Wood, wood, and leaves. These are all producing. Filled up with 8. See these splitters? 46. When this is full, it will kind of, okay, right now the splitter is doing what it's called, it's splitting. So if you have an input of 4, it'll put send 2 this way and 2 that way. There you go. There you go. There's the 2. This splitter is then taking the 2, sending 1 this way and 1 that way. And that's why this one has 54. This one has about half. Yep. 26. About half. 12. About half. Okay. 11. So that one will fill up first. When it is full, then more items will come through here, because it can't send them in that way. And here the same, and here the same, and here the same. So that's kind of like a knock-on effect. But I can see here, while it is burning, it is still increasing. So yeah, we are producing more than those 4 burners use up. That might change. I don't know. This is all new. I have never... This 4 per minute. Oh, hang on. 4 per minute. So that is 16 per minute. 4 times 4 is 16. And this one makes 60 per minute. All right. So I can feed 15 biomass burners with 1 constructor, which means if I have 10, this one will eventually fill up, and I can use that for the chainsaw. And that is the puzzle that this game is. Okay, this one is producing, and oh, I needed more rods. That's right. No, I also needed concrete. I still have enough rods, I think. And then I will have to put containers at the end of each of the other chains, so I need 4 more containers. And that is what this game is about. You start on a small scale, like those 3 constructors, up until you got like, I don't know, 32, 64 constructors from 1 mine. It gets really complex and crazy. Okay, I want another pole here and connect those so they process that. They are processing, which means now I can pick up iron plates. I don't need to make them manually anymore, but well, let's do that. Iron plates. Organization. Let's let the rods do their job for a while. I'm gonna use this one to bring power over here and power this. Now we are making concrete. Yep. And I will take this one. Pull it over here. And make copper wire. There we go. Now we have automated in a small scale the production of wire, rods, and plates, and concrete. Now I still need to make sure that the biomass production does not run out of raw materials. This part is still manual and will continue to be. It's with the acquisition of knowledge regarding coal power that we can fully automate power production. So once that is set up, I won't have anything to worry about. Just a quick check here. Yep, it's filling up slowly, but it is. This is doing all right. So I don't have to do this as often as I would have had I started with just burning leaves and wood. Or just normal biofuel. I'm going to primarily clear the area where I'm going to build. Okay. All right. Now the next thing is expansion. But let me deliver this first. Okay, let me process the rest of the iron ingots into rods. That is the lowest of my resource. I'm not worried about copper products yet. Okay, splitter. Now you see, I don't have to tear this down. Okay, I hope this is working. No, it isn't. I should be able to just pop this on and it'll connect automatically. Why is that not doing it? Alright, well. Okay. Okay, now I've put a splitter on here. That is bizarre though. It should snap on. There, now it does it. Interesting. So now I have a splitter there, and what is going to happen next is I'm gonna make another smelter. Okay, the tree is kind of in the way, but we have a solution for that. Bye bye tree. Oh yeah, I have a flashlight. So, alright, that one is a little too close. I'm gonna connect that over here. And then set it up here. There. And now I am adding one here and one there. And I just connect those. Configure. And now I'm producing 90 iron ingots. That's still not the full capacity here, so the efficiency is kind of low. However, that's as good as it's gonna get for the time being. It'll be better later on when we have an actual factory floor to put it all on. So yeah, now I need more reinforced plates, which means I'm gonna pick up more iron plates. I'm gonna pick up more rods and I'm gonna turn those into screws. So like I said, in the first instance, I will automate the creation of iron plates and rods, but still have to manually do the screws and the reinforced iron plates, but that's coming. The automation of that is coming. So I need, there's 2 reinforced iron plates, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16. Reinforced iron plates. I can make 10 right now. Oh, hang on. I still have these 2 iron ingots. Let's turn them into rods real quick. There we go. A few more screws, and we have 16 reinforced iron plates. Oops. Yep. There we go. I still have enough left over for that. So now they updated the sounds as well. Sounds awesome now. Let's go up here. Tight. Cable missing. Okay, not an issue. I can pick up wire here and turn that into cable real quick. Let's dump this. Cables. Let's hold back about 200 wire. Oh no, let's do it 100. Because wire is now much easier to obtain. It's just a short walk away. There we go. Oh. All right. We're here. Tight. I hope that works. Nope. Ooh. All right, tight. Yeah. Then this one works. Okay. This now means that this is the distribution. Okay. Then we'll we can plant it here. Come on. Really? I haven't connected these yet? Alright. That one is connected. So there. Why is that stopped? No power. Ah. Because now... No. Wait, what? Yeah. Oh, I haven't selected the recipe here yet. This was plate, if I remember correctly. Yep. So now we are producing 60 iron plates per minute. And because this is 1-to-1, 30-30, that is fine. 30 input. So here the production is split into 3. But that should still be more than enough. 31. It's going down. Doesn't matter. The same here with rods, except that here we are producing 30 ingots, but I only need 15. So, what do we do about that? Okay. Well, what we do about that is the following. We put some more splitters down, and this is going to be messy. So there's a splitter, and now we put... Oh no, wait. No. I need to start with the splitter can stay. This splitter, I need to start with the... Messy. That. And it's gonna need iron. I'm going to set a pole here that is going to power that one. And that one. And this one. And let's call it that for a moment. Plates and concrete are the most important right now. So this is 60 per minute and I'm using 45. So there's not going to be... That's not going to be super efficient. There, let's put them nicely. It's only 60 because this is a normal node. So you remember, mark one miner on a normal node harvests 60 units. There is a pure node over there, but I'm keeping that for the factory. Okay. So now this one is full. No, it isn't. No power. Okay. And I need to make concrete here. Didn't I power this up? I guess not. This power pole is kind of lonely. Let's pull it from over there. Put this here. And then this. And this. And this. So this is going to be suboptimal because we're only harvesting 60 and they use 90 together. But for the time being, that is fine. Let's also put here, so now we need a merger. I think I'll put it this way. There. Input. Input. And storage container. Let's put it here. No, that's output. There. So now it's collecting all this concrete in here. I should probably do the same over here for the plates. Oh, and the center one as well. And then put a storage container over here. Concrete and plates. So you see this is slowly filling up. All right. Excuse me. I think what I should prioritize next, rods are not so important yet, so I'm gonna leave that. But I think what I prioritize next, oh, base building. That's right, base building. Let's do these quickly up. That's it. More green. More wood. Okay. Okay. So you see here, I'm already producing more biomass than this machine can process, which is why we have an accumulation here. That's fine. And yeah, we're still not creating more biomass or solid biomass than these are using. Well, we are, but they need to be filling up. Here's now 172. And if I go check the first one, 200. It's full. This one is full. So you see here, there's a stalled. So now, whatever is split, just go straight through, because this is full. Same here. This is not yet at 200, but will be soon. Because now, of course, the input here is higher. All right. So I'm gonna gather the materials. Oh, right. Okay. And I would hope I have... no. Oh, yeah, I do have all the materials. So that is for base building, which means I get foundations. Do I get walls too? I should have. So you see here, all of this product, I did not make it well, some of it obviously left over from manual work, but you get the idea. All right, base building.
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to Planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Okay then. Field research, not yet. I was looking forward to Logistics Mark II. But I think I will start with a base building, actually. So now this is going to be somewhat tricky, because we have different elevations in this area. And I don't want that those miners are quite high. I think out of basic production, the miners are probably the highest buildings or machines. So whatever base I'm building, the first floor has to be higher than the miner. Not just any miner, but the miner at the highest elevation. Some other details I have to keep in mind are the dimensions of the base. All right. So, well, there are numerous things I need to keep in mind. And let me just finish cutting this down, and then I'll get to it. All right. So, base building. I'm gonna put that on bar number 1. If you hold Alt down and use the mouse wheel to scroll, you can change your... You have 10 bars. And you can change your bar that way. I will use predominantly the 1 meter and the 4 meter foundation, so I'll put them to 1 and 2. And then the ramps as well, predominantly the 4 meter ramp and sometimes the 1 meter ramp, but that's so rare I can pull them from this menu. But it's important to me to have this on hand quickly. Then what I need to keep in mind is, now you can see I can turn this any which way. It doesn't really matter, but it does, because there is a world grid that you can align to by pressing Control when you... There. So there's a height setting. Here the ground is too high, but I want this one nonetheless. And there's a direction as well. Direction and placement. So this is the world grid. When you press Control or hold Control while you are trying to put down a foundation, it adjusts to the world grid. That's one thing I have to keep in mind, because if I build different structures in different locations and I don't use the world grid, it will be hell to align them. This way they will be aligned. Maybe not necessarily in height, but definitely in placement and direction. So that is... Oh, I don't think... There you go. Then that is the first step. Second step will be height. For that I will need walls. So basic wall, 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe the miner is 5 walls high. So I'll put one more on top. And I'll climb. I cannot climb to the very, very top, but what I do next then is temporarily put a floor up, and now I can see it doesn't stick out. Does it? I don't think it does. So that is the height of the first floor. The other thing I need to keep in mind in this location is this rib here. It will eventually interfere with my floors, so what I want to do is get as close to it as possible, but not beyond. And I think, yeah, this one is already beyond. This one is fine. The next thing that I need to pay attention to, and it's not happening yet, this is a periodic thing, I will continue to build. Oh, one important thing to note as well is that there are build modes, and one build mode that, if I remember correctly, was added at some point is Zoop. So by pressing R, you see I change build mode from default to Zoop to vertical. Back to default and to Zoop. Zoop is what I want. It lets me put down, and now I need a ramp so I can get up. It lets me put down up to 10 items in one shot, or as many as I have materials for. So now I need to pick up some more plates and limestone, concrete. And when the event happens that I need to pay attention to, I'll turn to it. It happens about every... I don't know, I've never really timed it, but I would say every 5 or 10 minutes. Somewhere in that area, in that range. Alright. Concrete is a slope at the beginning. And I'm gonna need a lot of it. See, this is a lot faster. deliver some more biomass. Unless this is also something that they have changed, this event. Could very well... Oh, no, there he is. That guy, the big manta ray, he flies around the planet on a set path. And I used to build here much bigger base also on the other side of this rib, and this one intersects with the building. Some people might not mind. I find it very triggering, so I try to avoid this now. Which means I will have to stop building. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I think I need to build one higher, and this is the lovely bit. I made a mistake. I forgot something. Not a big deal. Oh, whoopsie. Not a big deal. I can just dismantle everything and I get all of the materials back. No penalty except for some time lost. However, where I was getting at was that I need to build one higher because of these constraints, the rib and the flying thing. I have very specific dimensions for this base. And they are okay, interesting. It's disappeared. I believe they are 22 by 35. If I'm not mistaken. So 22 by 35 foundations. That's quite large. Which means I used to build approximately from there all the way over there. I cannot do that anymore. Not in too much verticality anyway. I will still be going over there because there's 2 pure iron nodes, but only for the smelting. I will build up over there that crosses the path of the flying manta because there is a pure limestone node. But I will not be building up the aforementioned production floors and storage floors. Those I will build in this direction. And because of the manta, I will have to build in this direction as well. There are rocks in the way, which is why I was... actually, I should not have gone 100% by the height of the miner, but of these rocks instead. And I might actually not be high enough yet. However, I still have room on this side to expand, and this is going to be the side with the width. So I'm gonna start counting from this side. I still can go, but I need to be careful because those plants are poisonous. They will spew poison gas. Also, I'll want to be kind of aligned with the copper node here as well, so I'm taking this one out, and this is where I'm gonna stop the width. So the width is going to be 22. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That's not going to do. This is a ramp that doesn't count, so I do need one more on the other side. But I also notice now that I'm still not high enough. So, and I'm still going one up. Now I am good. And this is now going to be 10. Hang on. Is this 10 from the ramp or 10 from the second one? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. Now if I add 10 more, we'll be at 22. I will leave that one, those just to verify this. So now I add another 10. Oh, okay. So yeah, now we should be at 22. We're still not too close to those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Or was it 21? No, it was 22. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, which means 12 left. Now we go 10 in this direction, and I'm out of concrete again. Maybe I should build a second factory over there, so we double our production of concrete. Yeah. This is not good at all. Do I have the materials for a Mark 1 miner and 2 constructors? Didn't I have any spare? Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, okay. Miner Mark 1. Oh, I have these as well. All right. So that'll be another 60. Splitter. and constructor. That's not really working 100%, is it? All right. I need to get power over here. Let's put one down there and up here. Whoops. There, there, and there. And then pull this one back. That one is fully occupied. Let's put it over here then, and then knock it onto that one. Okay, the miner should already be working. Yep. And I just need to select recipes for these two. Let's clear some of the foliage. Should have done that before, but with the area of effect, that is not a problem. And then I will need a merger. And storage. There we go. Let's knock those out real quick. What else do we have? We have some iron as well. I will only put up the framework of this side that I'm building at now. In order to save materials, because I will have to expand the smelting floor towards the pure limestone node and the two unused pure iron nodes, because those will be my first smelters or my first factories to feed into the organized, let's call it organized, plates and rod factories. Once those are done, they replace the temporary ones I've installed down here. They will be somewhat more efficient, and once they are running, I will break down the temporary two iron nodes down here, and I will feed them up into the factory floor as well, and I will make screws with them, and then part of the screws and the plates will be redirected to the next floor up to create reinforced plates. Those are the next steps. Okay, I think I will need more plates. I have quite a lot of rods. This, we'll be using them soon enough. Mark II miners use 2 portable miners. Which explains why they can harvest double. One more. There we go. Now, what was I doing? I'm not worrying about rods yet. Let's pick up more concrete before I go up to the main floor again. So yeah, because of the terrain layout, the first factory floor is quite high up. All right, so we stopped. This was 10, 11, 12. So this denotes the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just making sure. I will recycle these two. Alright, so this is 22. I'll spread out. That's 10. I said 35. So each, this is, if this is the center, then there's 34 remaining, which means 17 on each side. So this is 10. I need 7 more at the end of it. And once that is set, I will have to verify whether the manta ray intersects with this or not. So 7. I believe we are good. So here that is now 11 in width. I can close this. So there's 11, 12, and then 10 out. So now we're at 22 wide. I'm gonna have to wait for the flying manta, but I think we're good. Because last time I did this, I was aligned with that blue thingy there. With that blue slug. And we're still well off. Now I'm missing plates. At the beginning, it's a lot like this. Not enough material. He's not coming. Yet. So I'm gonna get plates. Oh, I can recover the foundations and walls down there as well. What I can also do, I think I have enough, is a ramp down on this side. Yep. Takes just one, and then I pick up this blue power slug. That'll be our second one. And there are a bunch of berries out here as well. Okay, I go down here. Okay, manta is not there yet. So I can now remove this, and there we go. And I know this looks kind of like this whole thing is floating up in the air, just held up by these ramps. Clearly, that's going to be resolved later because we don't really have support structure yet. That's where the awesome thing comes in. And for the time being, we'll just have to suspend our disbelief as we are suspending our factory up in the air. Alright, 2. Let's put this one further. Put this away. And 200 more. is so slow. Concrete at the beginning is a bit of a problem. There he comes. I usually observe from the platform itself, but in this case I think we have no choice. We have to do it from the ground. Okay, here. Now we see where he flies. If that intersects, I don't think it will. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. It's gonna be close, but no cigar. So from the 4th or 5th floor, when he flies by, you're gonna have a very nice look at him up close. And the fun thing is he turns around back there somewhere and then he flies in the other direction back here in the valley behind the factory. We'll see in a few minutes. While I'm here, might as well cut the tree. And the shrubbery. There. Here. This is 10, 11. $12 plus 6, 18. Wait. That's not correct. It should be 17. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. This is 18. Then I need to add... If this is 17, 18... 17 plus 17, 30... No, it's correct. It's correct. I need to add another 17 here. 10. Ooh. And 7. Oh, that's close. Seven. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is going to interfere. So let's remove one here. I have 11. $21. $22. And this is all I'm going to do for now, is the framework, is what I call it. Can I cut this one? No. Used to be able to. But I guess we'll have to go to ground level. Anyway, that's the framework. I need to add one more row over there. I think we had enough margin to do that. Because of that rock behind us. That's okay. Not enough. Yeah, this is rough at the beginning. There's a lot of this. Running around, picking up resources. Even though they're automated, you still need to collect them for now. Later, the idea of the 5th floor storage area is that everything will be centralized. It'll be like an IKEA. You just walk from rack to rack and pick up what you need. And then assemble it. Alright. I'm gonna wait here. I need a quick bio break. And I'll see you all in a couple minutes. And we're back again. There we go. That's another 50. And I'll pick from the pick up from the other one as well. Let me clear out the rods. Nice. Okay. So see here, we are still low enough that we can expand over there, but that's the only floor where we're going to do that. The main factory is going to be this rectangle. All right. Now, the first thing we're going to do here is there's the pure node. The factory we're going to build is going to be... where is it? 7 wide and 11 deep. So, 7 wide, we're taking this as the center, but we're going to have to make 2 sets because we want to exploit both of these nodes. So, whoop, this 7 wide and 11 deep. Although we can... no. Yeah, it has to be 11. So this is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And put 1 bar on top. That'll make 11. Oh, that is also not good. There's another rock there. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're gonna have to do this part. Oh, and it was going to be 7 only. 11. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. And we're out of concrete again. And we're gonna need a lot more concrete because we're gonna have to fill this. And all of this we'll have to fill. And we have to expand out there, which is 2 nodes, which means 2 factories. So it's going to be 14 by 11 as well. A lot of concrete needed. I am wondering whether I should put a miner on the pure node already as well, a temporary one until I can get the factory going. So that one will mine 120, which means theoretically it can feed a little less than 3 constructors, but it'll do. So we will need a merger here. And then I will need to clear this. And we have 2 hogs to contend with, not just 1. So yeah. Can we pull them separately? That would be cool. Come on, let's go. Yep. Okay. Ooh, not dead yet. Okay. Usually it takes only 2 hits. There we go. And the other one... I need concrete to actually put down the miner. Okay. Good enough. Splitter. constructor. That ain't really working, is it? Now it is. That is 1, 2, 3. This miner will underproduce a little bit. It will mine 120 because this is... Hello. Because this is a pure node. Come on, let's dance. This is a pure node, so as you can see, 120 per minute. This one uses 45 per minute, so it's actually 135 instead of 120 that is required to have these work at full efficiency. However, we don't have more than 120, so that'll have to do. Later on, we could overclock the miner to produce those 35, but we don't have that knowledge yet. Because Fixit sent us over here without any knowledge. Like the good corporation they are. I'll put that here. Put one up here for distribution. There, there, and there, and there to there. And then we just hook this up to that one. And we make sure all concrete is selected. Yes, sir. And we are needing a collector now. Okay. Okay. It's kind of twitchy. Oop. Okay, and we will now deliver all of that over here. So this is probably what people call the belt spaghetti. This is nothing yet. I've seen way, way worse. But yeah, this should improve our production by a lot. In the meantime, you know what? In the meantime, oh, let's pick up. No, we'll build a container instead. There. Connected. There we go. Alright. I should take care of the rods, but they're not. Where are we with the power supply, by the way? Max consumption 118, max capacity 120, so we're at our limit here. I think I should be fine. I don't think we need to build more. Oh, hey, look. The whole line is stalled because we're producing more than we are consuming, even though we're consuming about 100%. You see, it's running at 100% efficiency. But that means we have now a stockpile here, which I can transfer over to this one, so I can continue to power my chainsaw. So we have the option to build 4 more. And I think I will do that because we want to set up those things, but not yet. Not yet. Let's complete the factory framework. But before I do that, I will start cutting down trees that are coming through the floor. So over here, we got these. Is it me or am I running slower when I am on ground than when I am on foundation? I believe so. Oh, resource plants? Like these pale berries, they are not included in the area of effect, but I'm also never going to visit this again. So, oh, I don't get anything from them. All right. Anyway, I'm still going to cut them down. Oh, waste not, want not. Cutting down a single shrubbery is wasteful. Because you can pick them up with your hand. Alright. Oh, this one as well. Bye-bye. Sorry about that. Okay, that'll take care of this section, more or less. That one is outside, so he stays. So that's done, and we go to the shrubbery and the trees over here. YOLO. In early access, at least, you could not... Okay. I need to be careful how I explain this. You could not die by falling damage if you were full health. If you were damaged already, the fall will kill you. Because you were damaged already. But full health, you won't. No matter what height. Oh, hang on. I'm way beyond the border. I'm going to cut this one though. And these are inside. So while I'm doing this, I'm gathering more energy. And at the same time, give the factory some time to build up a stockpile of concrete. Efficiency. Alright. These trees need to go. I hear a hog, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. And that will allow me to pick up that blue power slug. We'll get into details of what they do soon-ish. Alright. Okay. Let's cut those down. Destruction of the environment, like the good human corpo that I am. Okay, good enough. This one is in the perimeter. Checking my inventory space. That one, okay, that one is covered. Oh, there we go. Oh, careful. I can't see. There's the edge. Okay, that's... Okay, that took care of that. Yeah, I'm full. All right. Okay, I'm gonna give that a rest because the container is almost full, and if I have nowhere to put it, it's gonna be stuck in my inventory. Which is not desirable. I don't need to pick up any more rods right now. I will, however, pick up some more iron plates. Nice. Here we go. First full stack of concrete. I will also pick up this, and I will quickly make some cable. Till I remove this one. Very good, and I'll pick up some more concrete over there. Okay. Let's continue. Oh, by the way, the miners stay for the concrete. Hang on, I've got 120 plus 60 plus 60, so 240. That's still not divisible by 45. But that'll... Oh, hang on. Stupido. I don't need to put two factory floors here. I just need one, so that is 7 by 11. 11 deep we already have, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, actually, oops. actually, I will remove this. And start counting from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is all I need, because what I can do is collect all of the limestone and process it in one plant. As I just calculated in my head, we'll have 240 divided by 45 is 4, 5. It's less than 6, but that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 6 constructors, I mean. I will have to start out with a collector. Now. Okay. What was that again? Nine. I will have to start out with a collector because, as the name suggests, I will be collecting limestone from 3 sources. Once it is collected, I will have to redistribute. Let's put that in here. Oh, nope. It's still doing that. Looping on in on itself. Okay, so constructors. Oh, darn it. So yeah, I'll build 6 constructors. If when I get Mark II miners, that'll double from 240 to 480. That's still not divisible by 9. The next highest number is 45 is 5 times 9. So that's 10 constructors. Should I leave it at that? 10? Or should I do 12? There's 12, that is 6 times 9. It's 54, that's a big difference. I think I should leave it at 5 on each side. I'm lost. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I need to pick up some rods to make screws, and I probably should pick up some plates. Let's make it another stack. That should be enough. Yeah, I know. What I just said might be confusing, but I'll explain. In a minute. Alright. So if I start out with 4 constructors. No, I have to start out with 6 constructors, right? 6 times 45. is 3 times 90 is 270, and I will produce 240. So 6. Each one takes 2 reinforced iron plates, so I have enough. Let's just make sure. 6 constructors. Yeah, 12 iron plates. Okay. So the way I break a calculation down is 45. Or constructor uses 45 units of limestone to create concrete. I have an easier time dealing with 90, so that means 2 constructors, right? 2 times 45 is 90. Now, I am going to produce 240 units of limestone. The most common denominator with integer numbers would be 180, means 2 times 90, or 4 constructors, each using 45 units. Instead, I will use 6 constructors, which is 6 times 45, or 3 times 90 is 270. So I'll be missing 30 units of limestone only, which is fine. It won't be running at 100% efficiency, but overall, I think it will produce more. And we can always underclock these constructors. And now you see how it's easy to align this stuff on a foundation, which makes for much cleaner setups. I need to just turn this around and up, and that is the 6 constructors. Oh, yep. Connect these. Whoa. Not like that. Okay, now I need to place these there. Oh, I made it. And there. Connect them. At the moment, that is not going to work yet anyhow, because these belts only transport 60 per minute. What I need to do is logistics Mark II. It's already marked there. It'll give me a Mark II belt, which transports 120 per minute, which is still not ideal. It'll feed only 3 of these constructors, which is why I should only connect 3 of them. I might as well do the last 3. This one, no. This one, yes. And remove the belts for this one and that one. Mark III, I'll be able to, well, if that's the case, then I should only bring up that impure node and leave the other 2 to do their thing, that one. All right. So that's this unit. Now, what I was saying earlier, 480 units, which is what I will be able to do with a Mark III miner. Well, 3 Mark III miners. Mark III miner will be triple, so I have 2 impure nodes that together make 120, and 1 not impure, normal nodes, each 60, together 120, plus another 120 from the pure node, that's 240. With a Mark II miner, that'll be 480. That's the division that I was talking about. The nearest denominator divisible by 90 is 450, so I will overproduce 30. Protein bar. Which means it is 5 times 90 or 10 constructors. So, since I'm not using this one, and I'm not using this one, and I'm not using this one, that is, these are 3 on each side, so 6. I will add 2 more. That is 5 on each side, 10 total. I will put the splitters in place. And that'll be my whole factory in the future. Now, all of this needs to be collected. So that happens here, and I have a single output. Now I can delete these again to save on materials. But now I know that my production line for limestone here will go up to here. That's my future planning. That's why I need a lot of space. So we have 5 on each side. They need to be collected as well. That means I collect this one. And I will collect the... Is that correct? Feels like it's not. Okay, that's... Oh, hang on. No. There's one missing here, so the collector, that's why that was off. There's no constructor there now, but there will be in the future, so that's why I need to place this here, so I can collect there and there. It still feels kind of off. Right, this is going to be one side with five constructors, right? There. So this collects here, but I'm not doing that now because this one needs to be deleted again. It's not going to produce right now. Then is this correct? Yeah. Just looks kind of odd. Yeah. Okay. Then I need collect from these two because it can collect from up to 3 items, but we only have 5, so that's 2 plus 2 plus 1. Because then we need to collect these 2 collectors. Collect the collectors. So this one goes straight in, and then I collect from this one there. And we have right angles, that's why I offset this by 4 from the other 2, so that we have the right angles. This one does not yet produce, and this one does not yet produce. These 3 do. Now I do the same setup on this side, except that now there's nothing at all. There's 2 and 2. Yeah, this is the one that we're 1, 2, 3, 4. collect all of that over here. I like to keep my angles right. And the mantle will fly over here, but I'm not building this part up. This is it. That's all there's going to be here. Hello. And the same thing on this side. And done. So now this area is completed. That is the size of my limestone factory in the far future. Because for this we will need Mark 4. We'll need a Mark 2 miner and Mark 4 belts. Mark 1 transports 60 units per minute. Mark 2 120. Bizarrely, Mark 3 270, not 240 as you would expect. And then Mark 4 is back to double with 480. There is also Mark 5 with 720 and Mark 6 with 1200. This is new in the 1.0 version. All right, now we continue on this project. Here we do need 2 factories, so here it's 11 by 7 times 2, so 11 by 14. Now we can encroach on this because there's not going to be anything else. So I want to leave some space, but we can start here actually. So that's 10, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 plus 10 is 14. So that's going to be the dimension of our, well, hang on, I want to put 1 row in between. So make it 15, just for spacing purpose. So let's make this the center. And then we do 7 on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Remove 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's unfortunate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fair enough. And we said 11, then we make this, if possible, 12. If not, then that's tough luck. I'll just have to deal with it. Oh, we can. Okay. So that's 11, 12. This is going to be iron smelting. times 2. The iron ingots we will transport over to the factory, to the second floor, first manufacturing floor, and turn them into... Okay, not enough concrete. Turn them into plates and rods. Alright, let's pick up concrete. Let's pick up some more plates as well. How's this looking? This is looking great. Plenty. Enough. See, even if the wood ones run out, the grass or the leaves will continue to provide. It's really not a lot. You'll probably notice that these are kind of empty. Yeah, they're not at capacity. As you can see, they're running only at 66% efficiency. Because by right, we need 90, 2 times 45, 90 units. But we're only producing 60. Even if we produced more, these belts can only carry 60. So, yeah, we're splitting here, so that would be 30-30. But here, between the miner and the splitter, it's still only 60. And until we have this Mark II done, it will stay that way. Mark II belts, I could carry 120, which is fine. I could do that right now, but then we need to have a source of reinforced iron plates. We don't have that right now. And I don't want to spend a whole lot of time manually creating those. That's kind of boring. So we'll just have to bite the bullet and build the factories so that we can automate the creation of reinforced iron plates as well. For that to happen, first I need to create permanent automated creation of, still can't, plates and rods, which this is. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So theoretically, this is the center. Let's mark it. Center line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What have I done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Aha. Okay. I don't know how to count. That's what happened. So this is center line. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3. So this is the center line of the 7. And we will start with the factory here. Yeah. Same on that side. 1, 2, 3. And the reason why I cut out this notch is to do with the awesome sink, which, by the way, I wanted to do something about. All right, let's talk about the awesome sink. Oh, I haven't researched that yet, have I? I should do that before Mark II. I think it's relatively cheap. All right, the awesome sink and the awesome shop go together, hand in hand. Once I have these factories here set up, there's going to be so much production and so relatively little need that I will have a surplus. Even at the start. Once I have Mark II belts, I'll have a surplus. Now the surplus, I could just keep building storage to accommodate all of it, or I just decide on a finite amount of storage, and the surplus would theoretically stall the whole production line once that finite storage is full. In order to prevent that, they have implemented something called the awesome sink, which means I can tell the system that any surplus will be sent to the awesome sink. More details when we build it. And the awesome sink will recycle resource sink. There it is. Yeah, we're doing it. The awesome sink will recycle this stuff and issue tickets as a reward. With those tickets, you can go to the... It's gonna use a lot of concrete, damn it. With the tickets, you can go to the awesome shop and purchase mostly cosmetic but also practical items.
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as Awesome. Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards in currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the awesome resource sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the awesome shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
So that explains in short what the awesome thing does. Hey, Rip. Good evening. How are you doing? Yep, I am marooned. And loving it. How's your day been? Cool. Chilling is good. Yeah, it's much better than I expected. They've made some serious changes to this. I'm loving it. It's almost like playing from for the first time again. Anyway, I was explaining the awesome sink to the store. So basically it's a recycler. For recycling you get rewarded tickets, and with the tickets you can purchase cosmetics, but also practical items. And one of those practical items, this is why I put those notches into the floor because one of those is a pass-through for elevator, which makes it look much cleaner. So that's what I'm gonna get now. Okay, I want to overproduce reinforced plates just to be on the ready and prepared side. Well, both practical and clean. Clean is practical when you start having a massive spaghetti, conveyor belt spaghetti. Clean is practical, so you don't lose your head when looking at it. By the way, and this is just information, there's no obligation attached to it, but I have set this session up so that others can join if I invite them, so if you want, the option is there. That said, there are no trucks for you to crash into ravines yet, so you might want to think about it. Alright, that's 40 plates. I will be able to build the awesome sink. I think I'm gonna put it here because the permanent location is not ready yet. That requires a storage container because I cannot put excuse me, I cannot put items directly into the awesome sink, and it'll require power, which hopefully does not trip my safety. Max consumption, oh yeah. However, as not everything is running all the time, the actual consumption is much lower, but I should start looking, I should start thinking about adding another 1 or 2 biomass burners. So right now max consumption is 148, capacity is 120. I think 1 biomass burner should do. Oh, here's a change that I absolutely love. Biomass burners now can be fed by conveyor belt, simplifying the startup power production. Isn't that great? So apart from collecting leaves and wood, which is still manual, everything else is automated. Jane and grenades, yeah. So yeah, this is all automated. You just deposit the leaves or the wood in here, the rest takes care of itself. It used to be that once the leaves and wood were turned into compacted or solid biofuel, you had to pick it up from here and then put it manually into the burners. That's no longer the case, and I'm absolutely loving it. Yeah, Jane, I said no grenades. What? Aww. Anyway, now I have to start feeding stuff into the awesome sink, so I will just pick this up, because what's happening next is I need to build the awesome shop. I put this right here, and I don't have screws, and I'm missing cables as well, so here we go. Screws and cables. How many screws do I need? 200. Let's make some cables. Oh dear, oh dear. Ugh. Let's get rid of that. And what else did I need? I don't remember. Okay. Screws, 200. Almost there. There we go, and we build the awesome shop. And now we can see what's available. Here are the tickets that I have. Fix-it specials. Okay. The order has changed. Let's do dark mode. Alright, so here you see conveyor lift floor hold. That's the one I want. This is important as well because I like to send conveyor belts over the ceiling rather than over the floor. So that'll be the next one. So I need minimum 2 tickets. This is pretty nice to have as well, but not vital yet. This, instead of having power poles, if you have a ceiling or a wall, you can put these outlets there. And you have organizational things like signs, lights, power switches, different chests. Customizer, this is new. You have different finishings for material. You have asphalt or concrete. Floor paintings, different walls, and so on. Different foundations as well. Oh, stairs, that is new. Wall-wise, new windows. The gates, I'm not sure. It used to be, yeah, that gate is still. This is kind of, I think, a wasted opportunity because the gate is not high enough to let a tractor through. So metal barriers we have now as well. What happened to the railing? No, not the railing, this here. Okay, yeah, this is something I want to get as well. That's yeah, fix-it coffee cup and parts you can buy as well, which I think is kind of silly. You're supposed to produce those, but whatever. So yeah, I need 2 tickets at least. So I'm gonna start by putting iron rods in here. And let's see. So different items give different kind of points here depending on their complexity. And you see here, there's a counter that counts down, and every time you get a ticket, I already have one ticket. Every time you get a ticket, the countdown goes up, meaning that the start of the countdown goes up. That's the right way to put it. So I'm just waiting for the second coupon. This can also be automated, but that's going to take a while, because what I need is not a splitter but a smart splitter, where you can say, okay, straight ahead, anything I put through you pass on, and then to the left, overflow. Up 2 tickets, so I claim those tickets and I go to the shop and I will put this in my cart and put this in my cart. That's 2 tickets, buy all. And now I have these added
As
to
Fix-It amply demonstrates,
my build
you can never have
menu.
too much management.
You can never have too much management. Yeah, that's a matter of opinion. But there we go. That's the awesome sink. It's awesome. All right, we collect concrete, we collect some more plates, and we continue to expand our factory. Let's do this because I suspect and expect to have 2 stacks over there. Yep, 2.5. All right. Oh, yeah. What I can do. Yeah. So for the logistics, put this at 7. Oh, conveyor belt. This is tier 1, 2, 3. And this will be 4, 5, 6. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to demonstrate how this is going to work. We've got our merger here with 3 inputs. I need rods. Crap. Alright, sod it. I'm not walking around all this way. YOLO. So you see, that fall did not even deplete my health all the way. So I can fall from a much higher height and still not die. While we're here. But now I need to be careful, because if I fall again, it will be the same amount of damage, but I don't have the health to absorb it. So then I will die. Respawn is at the hub. You drop your inventory, but I'm now not sure. There is a setting that allows you to keep equipped items, but I don't remember if you have to opt in or opt out, and I'm not about to test it. So yeah, this is the lift floor hole, and I'm gonna place it here. Is it 1 off or 2 off? I want to find out. So now I can put a lift head, and it is connected and goes into the conveyor, into the merger, or collector as I like to call them. Do the same here and do the same here. And put the heads. There we are. Now I can collect limestone or any material really from 3 sources. 1, 2, 3. Collect it and send it out here into the factory. And it's nice and clean. I am gonna make another ramp down here so I don't have to jump to my death. Nine, 10. Whoa, okay. Alright. It's fine. And if I look at the ceiling from underneath, you can see I have 3 holes here. This one should be coming from the lake. That one should be this one, and that hole should be that one. Although I guess I could go to the center hole here. Have 120 units come in here and 160 on each side. Yep, I think that's what I'll do. So now I'm gonna plug in another head here that will be input. I turn it this way. And I will not send. I need to plan this carefully because I need to leave space for that one to come here. Means I will... Yeah. I will break this down. Not this, it's still gonna produce some. And I will bring this up. Yeah, there's the first conundrum. Because I need to get up a little higher. Belts do not cross very elegantly. So I think what I'll do, yeah, is I'll put the input here. See, and I couldn't do this ceiling bit before I had the knowledge to make these things, conveyor ceiling mounts. That was not possible. You just could not attach them. So, okay. Here, up and turn. To... Why does that look odd? Alright, maybe it's just me. Alright, so, bring it along to where? Good question. Bring this one up. Okay. I can't really see where I should terminate this. Okay, so when it turns yellow, I'm touching the ceiling. I go 1 down, I'm fine. I can delete those again. And now what I have to do is bring this over along the ceiling and there and connect. And now I'm transporting 60 units of limestone up to my factory. Now I could add the other miner as well, but it extracts 120, which means it's a combined 180. Well, 120 already doesn't work, but combined 180 works even less because these belts can take only 60 units per minute. So what is going to happen here is I'm going to disconnect this one as well, which means I am only producing in these two. It's gonna take a while because this belt is slow. There it comes. Oh, and it's gonna need power, doesn't it? So alright, I'm gonna do that here. There's something off about this. This just doesn't feel right. I'm gonna have to check that again. Why does it look to me like this one? These two are much further apart than these two. Because this factory is Yep. Yep. I knew it. I knew it. Which means that all of this... No, that one actually no. But this is all... I knew it. My eyes did not deceive me. Yep, that's okay. Why am I... Oh, no. Why am I obsessed with that? Because it uses more material if it's further apart. And right now, material is very, very dear. All right. Well, I'm so glad my Mark 1 eyeball is still functioning properly. All right. And what we're going to do in while I don't have a centralized storage is I need to put up a container here that collects all of that as well. There we go. All right, we're good to go. So start power again. The power setup. All right. These items are not too costly. I can set them up already. And now we connect. Oh no. We connect these two. There we go. Oh, I need to select the recipes too. This, I can save the materials, don't need it yet. And recipe. Alright, no power yet. So now... there we go. Yep, it moved. Is it? Is it moving? Is it? Is it? Oh. Why not? Did I forget to connect something? Oh. Yep. There we go. Now it's moving. Okay. Done. That's our first factory. Permanent factory. Now I'm gonna do the same over here. I'm gonna fill in the notches again. Oh, I should cut down the trees as well. Here. And here. Okay. But these are not going to be... I can't get up there. These are not going to be constructors. They are going to be smelters. And to begin with, we are going to put only... Okay, I'm gonna do this from the ground so as to not have the same problem. So we're gonna make 4. Because because they process 30 pieces of ore. Well, yeah, I need those Mark II belts. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because as I mentioned, in the future I will have 16, so 8 to one side, to process 480 units. This, remove that and that, and now splitters. Hold on, there. I will leave only the splitters in place, as they're not very expensive in materials, and they will show the dimensions of the factory. And then we have a merger, and I can remove these, because we won't be using all of them. Now we need to also merge the products. And because it's 8, we'll do 3 plus 3 and 2 in terms of merging. Okay. Huh. It would seem they have adjusted the dimensions. Or am I mistaken? It just seems to me like they're offset. I hope that's not going to be a problem, but it is. Oh dear. Okay, that is changed. Not for the better. Yeah. Used to be that you could hit the center pretty much exactly, but it's not a spacing issue like it was before. Yeah, they've changed the design. Okay, that's going to be a little problematic then. There goes my symmetry. I need to offset by 2. Yeah. That's kind of ugly. What can we do to change? We would have to remove 2. Then we'd only have 12. 12 times 30 is 360. That's smack dab between Mark II 270 and Mark III 480. Well, that sucks. Unless what happens if I leave one more space between these two? Now it fits exactly. Ha. Yeah, and I still can't put them as close because they are too narrow, but that's okay. We'll just do it like that. Now it's symmetrical again, and my OCD is assuaged, but that means I need to readjust this. There we go. Bugger. I want my blades. Okay. There we go. No, that's wrong. They haven't fixed that yet. That is going to drive me crazy if I don't pay attention. Alright. Same. Yeah. 3, no, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Well, actually, I don't need to be on top. Yeah, it keeps turning this back to some original position. I don't know exactly how. Yeah, see, this doesn't work. Oh well. Ooh, isn't that a bit close? Well, it's never gonna change. Because even if I overclock the shit out of them. Alright. Okay, done. I need another collector here. Alright, that's it. Nope, need to put one more in here. There we go. Alright. That is the first one. I know we'll have to do the same here. Smelter. 2, 3, 4. And then one more space and 2, 3, 4. That's gonna take some getting used to. No. Ronk. Okay, sorry for that interruption. OBS disconnected again. I now know why though. It seems like when my antivirus updates itself, it interrupts the connection. Which kind of pisses me off now. Update automatically off. How long do you want to disable this? Until... Oh, you cannot permanently... Jesus. Until system restart. Silent update. Performs the update. Operation in the background also off. Well, that is BS. I'm going to remember that. Maybe it's time to look for a different antivirus. This is BS. I should be able to permanently... They should notify me when there is an update, but they should not update automatically if they're going to disrupt my connection. Alright, that's garbage. Anyway, I know why. So, apparently... Reload player. Are we back or not? Yeah, it seems we're back. YouTube. Alright, let's refresh that as well. Okay, yeah, we're back. So that's BS. All right. Anyway, where was I? Hooking this up. Ooh, I might have forgotten that one. There, and then here. I think I might have forgotten that one. The center one here. Wait, this is the distribution, right? Yeah. I generally don't like it this close because it's very difficult to manipulate the belts. Okay, it's alright. But these will not change anyway. Probably ever. But what I was going to do, yep, I forgot to connect this one. There we go. That's done. Splendid. Those are all hooked up. I just need to now... Hang on. They had this automatic connection, right? Build toggle modes, quick switch? No. Build menu, close, what are the lock hologram, snap mode, hold left control. Well, it ain't snapping. Build, toggle, straight, default, straight. Ah, lovely. I like it. Woohoo! Instead of, yeah, straight is short, but I would have called it right angles, but okay. I can eliminate these. 1, 2, 3, 4, yep. And eliminate this. And it's turned on me again. God damn it. That is something they have to fix. Yeah, that ain't working. Snap my butt. Okay, done. And done. We're kind of ready to receive ore, but we're not doing anything with it yet, so we won't be until the factory floor is done. And that's going to require a lot of... Aha. This, on the other hand, is so welcome. Soothes my OCD. All right, so this is done. That's the smelting part only. One, two, three, four. And this is factory, or going to be factory floor number 2. I will outline it. And then I will get more concrete and fill it in. Is this the one? Yeah. Okay, so now we have 10. Plus 7, 17, plus 1, 18. And another 17 makes 35. Yes, sir. All right. This is 11. That means this is the center line. And then another 10 more, that's 21. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's 22. Yep. My previous factory was 21 wide, but I changed my concept for various reasons. It's now 22. Okay. So now this is divided into 4 sections. Oh, And I can start filling them in. Oh, there comes the, let's see. Oh, I'm not gonna make it, am I? I wanted to make sure that we don't overlap with its flight path. We shouldn't. But you never know. Yeah, I think we are fine as long as I stay to the right of that blue thingamajig power slug. We should be all right. You still there, Rip? Yep. Fall asleep yet? Okie dokie. Going down to the ground floor. Pick up some more concrete. Let's have a look here. How is this doing? Still good? Good. Apparently we still have grass or biomass. Keep calling it grass, but it's leaves. Let's get some more rods. Concrete. Okay, not bad. See, already I am starting to produce more concrete than I'm using. So later when the factories are optimized, that's even more the case. Now, on the other hand, let's need 50 reinforced iron plates. Oh, hang on, not iron, yeah, reinforced iron plates. Let's pick up some plates though, so that doesn't limit us. That's over there. Okay. How's the power consumption? All right. Okay. So in order to get the Mark II, and it's now time. Yeah. Time for us to get this Logistics Mark II. I need 50 reinforced iron plates. I will, however, also need a good number for constructors. So I need at least 8 constructors in a first instance. That'll be 16 additional reinforced plates. Hang on. Can I make the assembler? No, I don't have the assembler yet. I will need to do part assembly. Yeah, that's the assembler. I will need the assembler also. Actually, that's easier to get. Why don't I do this one first? Because I will need the assembler to automate the creation of reinforced iron plates. Cable. Okay, this is going to get a little more complex now. Put these away. Oh, no, I have a stack of 3 already. And let's make cables first. And I'll make some more constructors. Increase the production of... Well, yeah, increase the production of rods. And attach production of screws to that. Increase the production of wire and attach the production of cable. Okay. Yeah. So I already split this. I just haven't made use of it yet. For shame. Right here will do. Oh. And right here will do. It looks kind of silly, but whatever. Okay. Okay, wow. Alright, this will feed the 3 machines. That is not going to be... Oh no, then this one can feed this over here. Okay, and this turns into rods. Rods. Put a merger here. And put another container here. Okay. I'm gonna add 1 constructor. That makes screws. I'm running out of power connections. So I need to pop 1 Run it over here. And connect this. And I have to do the same here. Get a splitter in. It is so funny how that sometimes works and sometimes it doesn't. Well, actually, oh, you know what? I'll just do like this. Forget about this one and add another one in a daisy chain. Hello. You make cable. You make wire. All right, more spaghetti. Okay. The only thing I'm not producing automatically yet is reinforced plates. I got screws. And it's concrete. I got plates up here. That's going to be messy. Oh, messy is our middle name. And this is the definition. Oh, I can't do that yet anyway, because I don't have the part assembly yet, but I will soon. So, okay, where are the rods? Okay, even so. Okay, this one is about to be full, then the other side fills up. Just need to be a little patient. There. This is full, so now this is filling up. I just gonna need 200 screws. We'll need more. Although 380, yeah. Dagnabbit. I can't find anything anymore. This is a mess. Alright. We'll deliver the rods. All we need is the screws. Okay. 500 screws, and we have obtained the assembler.
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note: humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Oh my god, the cheek! Alright, I need 4 rotors. Let's see what I need for 4 rotors. 100 screws. What is the next one? Logistics Mark II. Back to that old gag. This one, field research. Yeah, that can wait a little. Okay. Okay, I can put in plates. Oh no. The transport rocket is not here. This is screws. I need 100. I have 100. I can make the 4 rotors I need for the 1 assembler. Yeah. Okay. I have what I need. Assembler incoming. But I need to quickly have a look. These are plates. And these are screws. So the assembler is best put over here. So now put the screws in and connect this and reinforce plates and power. Done. We're making reinforced plates. Okay, I need a quick bio break again. So be right back. And I'm back. So, what do we got here? 11 made already. I need one more storage container for them there. Oh, reinforced plates. All right, now we are automating everything. We need at the moment. Power is a bit of a worry because I'm pretty sure we're over capacity now. Max consumption 191, capacity 150. So I would have to make at least 41 more. I think the bioburners are 60. No, 30 only. So I need to add 2 more. Let's add 3. Alright, we're now looking at 8 bioburners. Ooh, this is not gonna work. Nope. That ground's too uneven. This should be fine though. It's again temporary. This is not gonna work either. The next one might. Yeah, the next one is fine. And the last one should be fine as well. Oh, that one is online already. Okay. We got reserves. We don't have a lot of reserves. Oh, wait a minute. Don't I have... No, I don't. Thought we already had conveyor belt Mark II, but we're actually waiting to unlock that. Let's deliver some of the stuff at least. So we see where we are. There. Rods are going to be a problem. Concrete is not. Rods are fine. 300 and 100. We got that. We got that. 22. Okay, I'm gonna need 50. So that's not gonna be too long either. While we're here, let me pick up concrete real quick. And plates. Where'd the plates go? Up there. Okay, screws there, this here. Let's organize ourselves a little bit here. No, keep that there, and plates. Okay. Messy, messy, messy. I think while we wait on the reinforced iron plates, we need about 25 more. I am going to cut down some more flora. Let's deliver this though. There and there. Yep. Okay. Yeah, enough space. There were some trees over here that were not fitting within the scheme of things. Most notably these big ones. That did not pick up the surrounding. All right. I have two more portable miners. Which we are going to place here. That should free up another tag slot. Oh. No more room. Okay. So what I'll do is okay, this is one of the few times where I use a 2-meter foundation. I align. And Bob's your uncle. And I'm gonna switch to... Aha. Okay, that is interesting. Used to be able to elevate those. Ah, there it was. Just now, for a second. There. Just need to coax it. So put this one back, and then we have this. All right. One miner. Okay, that one I suppose will turn over there. Actually, I think it's better over here. Yeah, so we can go up and ditto here. All right. Oh, that's 3 spaces. All right, let's need to go up there and cut some trees. There we go. All that is cleaned up. Okay. All right. I think that might be enough time for the remaining reinforced iron plates to have been produced. Let's deliver the biomass. How's it look here? 110. All right, that'll be full soon. Okay, green. And brown. Now here's a little goodie. See how I have iron ore in my inventory? I used to have to process that. Now I just dump it into the awesome sink. How about that? Oh no, we have a container here. 49! But I already have 7 in the inventory, so we're good. We can unlock Logistics Mark II. Okay.
Milestone reached. Fix-It would like to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient. Don't disappoint, Fix-It.
It will put you on the list. Okay. All right. Then the last milestone here is field research. I'm gonna do that now. Did I just? No, I didn't. Oh. Because the rocket is still in the air. Okay. Oh. Okay, what else did I need for that? Screws. Now, how is this going? All right, 4 already. Yippee. Rods. Okay, I think I will have to help the manufacturer out with manual labor a bit. Because screws are all being used up right now for the production of reinforced iron plates, and that's a process I don't really want to interrupt. So things are getting complex. I'm trying to think how best to work this out. Because, oh, yeah, I have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pure iron nodes, although only 5 are accessible. So once this is done, let's review the situation real quick. Oh, it's too much. Still not back. All right, let's finish that stack of rods. Okay, let's revise, let's review, let's think. Let's destroy. All right. Okay, iron plates, iron rods, okay? Just dedicated to production of those two things. Then over here we have 2 more nodes. This one we dedicate to screws. Do we really need that many screws? Not really. So these screws are going to be split off. Iron plates, screws split off, combined with plates into reinforced. Then we still have an iron node available here. It's also pure, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. And we have the one over there to the west, currently covered in rock, not accessible. But as soon as I start working with, as soon as I find sulfur and coal, I can make powder. Gunpowder, that is. And by then I should also have access to steel production, because that's coal and iron. I'll be doing that somewhere. Well, no, I'll be doing that here. But then I can create Nobelisk, which is kind of like pipe bombs, and I can blow this shit up. And we have another pure iron node. So then I have 2 additional nodes, one of which definitely will go towards steel production. Maybe both of them. So that is the current situation. Okay, sounds like a plan. The transport rocket is back, which means I can turn in these products. We should have... I have the screws and the plates, yeah. All right. There goes that, there goes that, and there goes that.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency and alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
This is such hilarious corp speak. I recognize it so well. Okay, tier 1, tier 0 obviously we've done. Tier 1 we have completed. Tier 2 we have this one still pending, but I don't want to bother. It costs 50 rotors for crying out loud, and it's not useful. It's fun but not useful. So basically a jump pad, it propels you into the air, and then you have to try and land in this U-jelly landing pad. I don't see its usefulness, so we're skipping this step. So we continue to build. We have about an hour left. We continue to build at least a framework of the factory floors. I should actually pick up more concrete and continue that. I will have to finish the first factory floor, because that's where I'm gonna build next. Well, the smelter as well. And I think I'm gonna go all the way up and start on the storage as well. That requires a lot of concrete and iron plates. And that's what I'll be doing. Okay. Oh, ow. Bumped my head. Okay, let's put that up here as well. Screws, rods. Oh, I forgot to put the wood away. Okay. And once I have established myself in the factory, I will build the space elevator. With which I then will unlock the next, is it 2 or 3 stages? I think it's 3 stages. So there we are. That's okay. I can break this down. That's the plan. Oh, crud. Okay, how much do I have in there? Not a lot, so we eliminate this, and we put the storage a little closer. Oh, no, not a personal box. Kidding me? There. Okay, and now that we have logistics Mark II, we can put these in. I'd rather have that there. Okay. Progress. Okay, we have an additional ticket. And we're just gonna leave that there. All right. Okay, we have the production of concrete up here. That's going well. We have plates and rods smelting. Next, we're going to have plates and rods manufacture up here. So we now need to fill in this first rectangle. Once we filled it in, we're going to expand upwards. All right. This will be rod and plate production. Should be big enough to house both. Then 4 up. Center. So this down here is manufacture 1. Down below is smelting. And this will be manufacture 2. And they'll all be frameworks from now. Because completing them right now is not necessary. I'm not using them yet, and it is costly. Or more. Okay, manufacture 2 is, yeah, manufacture 2. Next up, manufacture 3. And last, at least for now, but not least, storage. And this one I have to finish. Okay, there's gonna be... No, wait. ARF. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 19, 20, 21. 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's going to be the position of the awesome sink. Can I make one? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Well, I can still have a look. Because I need to add a container to this. I'll figure that out later. Because I'm kind of trying a new design that I haven't used before. It used to be that I put the awesome sink here, but that it's kind of stealing space. Plus, if I ever build another floor on top, the awesome sink would be under a roof, which it can't be because it's got a massive antenna. Probably to upload data, I don't know. So I decided to try this design and give the awesome sink its own balcony, so to speak. That will not be covered. Same for the hub. All right. Fine. But for the time being, this will be the top floor. which is, as you can see, quite bloody high. You saw that the flight path of the Manta is actually below this floor, which is why it's so important to make sure we don't cross its path. Alright. So this quadrant we have to fill. Well, no, all of them we have to fill. Because there's going to be 40 storage facilities. Or storage facilities for 40 different items. And whereas I'm not building all of them yet, because right now, for example, I would need how many? 3 for iron products? Or primary iron products, let's put it that way. Plus soon to be 3 copper products. Plus 3 secondary iron products, being the reinforced iron plate, the rotors, and the frames. And that's 9. Plus concrete, 10. Plus biomass, 11. Once this place is entirely established, I will go to the northwest of here and set up manufacture of a metal that's called Caterium, which is kind of like an advanced metal, and quartz to make crystals, and silica. That adds another 3, so now we're at 13. Soon after that, we go after steel production, and I'm out of concrete. Soon after that, we're going for steel production. That'll be 3 more items. So now we're already at 16. And then after that, oil production, which means plastic, rubber, and fuel. And it only goes on from there. So yeah, I don't think 40 storage units is really all that much at the end of the day. Oh boy. Oh, wait a minute. I think I might have enough. So, yeah, I probably have enough. So now, we are producing 120 limestone per minute, but we can transport only 40. Now we can transport 120, which means all of this goes a lot faster, because now it's a 120 divided by 3, which makes 40. And each of these requires 45 to produce at maximum efficiency. Now you will see here it's producing at 46% right now. Same 47. You will see that number go up as we add more limestone and thus increase the production. 48%. 49. So this will now produce probably double the amount of concrete. It's already at 51%. So yeah, that's the advantage of Mark II conveyor belts. Actually thinking here, okay, we only have one. Ah, that's enough. We'll change that pretty soon. How does it look here? Oh, pretty good, pretty good. Almost 100 reinforced iron plates already produced. This one is no need to upgrade because we only pull out 60 and we transport 60, so that's balanced. Oh, I should probably pick that up. Actually, I don't have the support structure. All right, let's fill her up. I think I'll pick up the reinforced plates that I've already produced. Top this up. There you go. 100 should be more than enough for now. Oh yeah. Ah, this is working fine. I can worry about that later. There are some belts that I needed to upgrade here, but actually, yeah, let's do that. Because this one, okay, 60 per minute input. This one I think is 120 per minute. So we increase that. And here we should see the efficiency go up as well. Then we have 60 output. And we have 300 output. So Mark II is still not going to do it, but it's going to improve it. And I need to then upgrade this one as well. And this one has 120 input, so I need to upgrade this one as well. Output is 60, so we're good. Okay, now we pay this one another visit, see what the percentage is now. Remember it was at 45 or something, now we're at 71 already. I think it should even be higher than that. 72. Yeah. Should probably be about 90% efficiency. Okay, so we'll see that go up. And we're going to pick up more concrete upstairs. It's not going to be a lot. Oh, pretty good. I am... Yeah, so before we turn these smelters on, I will have to upgrade all of the preceding infrastructure. Let's do that now, because I will be mining 120 iron ore, which will have to be transported accordingly. So now, if I turn this on, these two groups of 4 smelters would work at 100% efficiency, because they will be getting exactly the amount of iron ore they need. And that is why it's important to get Mark II. All right, let's finish as much as we can. Hang on. Of the storage floor. Floor number 5. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Where's the Manta? Is he coming? Well, I need to be upstairs to see whether his flight path intersects or not. Okay, I'm wondering, because there's this equipment called the blades, which are kind of like blade runners that you've seen in the Paralympics. They help us to run faster, jump higher, and be able to drop from greater heights before we take damage. They could be unlocked by researching quartz, which never really made much sense to me, because quartz or crystal is quite brittle, I would say. And I couldn't say for sure, but I think it used to be under Caterium, which is a metal, an alien metal that is found on this planet, which makes a lot more sense. So I kind of wonder where it is under now. Here you see the shape of, well, partial. Oh, this one is not straight. Uh-oh. That's not good. Can I reach it from here? Can. Question is, can I build it from here? I can too. Huh. Alright. Well, don't think our Manta friend is anywhere close. Oh, no, there he comes. Out of the valley. I think it's called the Scar. Colloquially. So let's see. I am pretty confident this is correct, but trust but verify. Okay, it's gonna pass by that balcony. It's definitely gonna pass by here. Oh yeah. That is so cool. All right, let's finish this floor if we can. I might not have enough. Yeah, could be. I might have enough. And let me mark. Oh, okay. The center line, as it were. I'll be using that later to put down the stairs as well. There's going to be proper stairs on each side of the building. I kind of wonder now whether that, because it's the only one that I know of, the only flying manta, I wonder if it has anything to do with the main story. Because the main story was never finished in early access. It is now. And they even had a concept of a boss fight. They had a massive crab that you'd have to fight. They decided not to put it in for a reason that I mentioned earlier. It's not that kind of a game. But it's interesting that they thought about it. So I wonder if... I don't think the Flying Manta is a boss fight, because I've been very close. It doesn't aggro. I mean, I've been close enough to touch it in previous playthroughs. So who knows? Oh, yeah. I also need to section off a balcony type location for the hub and up to 12 biomass burners. Alright, that's this floor finished. Oh, whoops. I kinda forgot to pay attention here. So it's 22 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. And I was going to offset it by 4, right? 6 even. So this is 10, then it would be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me see whether that is correct. So I will have the center lane here. This won't make any sense to you right now. This is free. This is that. Nah, let's bring it in one more. There we go. This is not center, but this is where the awesome sink will be. By the way, can I build it now? Awesome sink. No. What? Oh, yes, I can. How deep is it? If I go here, it has to be slightly over half. Hang on. H, you can hold the outline. All right, it has to be near that line. So okay. Awesome sink. So that means it has to be here. Let's take it one further, and oh, I need to turn it around. Yeah. Yep. And that's why I need to do that and that. It needs to be 3 by 4. Let's try that again. This will be the center line. I know it isn't the center line really of the building. It'll make sense later. One off from silver. Perfect. Okay. Then. Oh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. This. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Delete and delete. And then connect, 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 connect. That is too much. Yeah. Wait, did I put it? No, that is a merger. Okay. All right. Yep, that'll do. There's a little bit of clipping, but not enough to upset me. The reason why I do this is because I need to collect from different places. So these are all interconnected collectors or mergers. One place will be this. Interesting. Wait, what? Still? Oh. Derp. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay. All right. So this will be just like a garbage can or recycle can, because again, I cannot deposit items directly into the sink, so I will have to do it via a container. And down this line, there will be collectors, and to the left and to the right will be rows of containers for the storage that I mentioned. I can set it up real quick to illustrate. We'll start here. And this one will go up 1, 2, 3, 4, so that we can connect it horizontally with that one. So starting bugger. Now it is correct. I didn't do anything. Perf. This is something they need to fix. Alright. 3, 4 horizontal connection. So later I will have a truck or other vehicle. So I make this so you can drive through it, you can drive around. See? Turned again. And I didn't do it. That is disconcerting. Oh, how many did I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so basically what I will have is... Nope. I need to offset this. There you go. Why? That will become clear later as well. So... just finishing one. So this will have something like 56 or something storage spaces. It will come up, it will come in up here. So basically it will enter the storage system up there via splitter. 3, 4, 5. Like so. And I will have 4. Okay, that is against silver. Logistics, heavy lift. There we go. So basically I will feed in, for example, this one is going to be iron plates. I will feed these iron plates through here. There will be this one, this splitter will be replaced with a smart splitter that can tell when the storage here is full. Let's demonstrate that as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, bugger. No, it was correct. Oh no, it's merger, not... Derp. 4. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So product will come in through here, go up here, and into the container. It will go down and down, so you can easily pick up the product from here. It will fill it from the top. I used to have it actually the other way around, where it would fill in here and then bring it to the top, but that means when you start filling it and you need some product, you need to climb up. So this way is more convenient. When this is full, the smart splitter will recognize this and it will start sending items down this belt, not before. Only once this is full. It's called overflow. It will send it down this belt, down here, over here, in here, and into the sink. So when I have plenty of stock of a product, it will start automatically recycling. I choose 3 because that's 50 stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 3 is 24. No, it's even more than that. So it's 72 stacks of product. That's really all you need. So I will produce. I will take out what I need, and what is overflow will automatically be sent to the sink. And that will give us purchasing power at the awesome shop. So this is going to be iron plates, iron rods, screws. Then next will be reinforced iron plates, rotors, frames, steel pipes, steel beams, industrial steel beams. That's going to be this row. I think I will have only 2 left on this side. Other side is going to be copper products. And we're going to mirror image the same setup on this side. So that will be, that's 10, 2 rows. That is 20 such storage facilities. This is the center line. And I will mirror this over here. That'll make another 20. That is the 40 storage that I mentioned. That is the setup. I have been using for about half of the 1400 hours that I have in this game. Awesome sink on this line. Turn it around, and I said this line, right? Yeah, good enough. Organization, storage container, this time right side forward, and mergers. This one is wrong. Needs to be turned around. 3, 4. Turn it around. Remove the center ones. 4. Coming down. Coming down. Going in. Going in. Alright. And then we have free, and we start merging again here. How do we start over here? I don't remember. Not over there. Doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice and spacious. And I'm gonna do the same layout here, with the difference that this will be Caterium right here. This will be concrete right here, and then we start filling up. These will be kind of other products like fuel, ammunition, quartz products more like. That's that. That's my layout. All that's missing kind of here is stairs. I will have to earn those. And yeah. And I will have to bring everything up from the factory floors. That's that. Easy peasy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so I have 8 by however long this is. I will definitely put the hub here. Or maybe even over there. Well, I need to... it could work, it could work. Because the containers will only start... This goes up, over, and then I have the storage container right here. Right, I think that's how I had it there. That's the furthest this goes. So yeah, I can put the hub here with the MAM, the workshop. And the tricky bit is that sometimes I will need components that I will not make at a grand scale yet, but I will need them, for example, for the space elevator. So I will set up like a small factory here. Oh, space elevator. I forgot about that. I will make a small factory here for stuff like that, but actually I'm thinking now... I need to go there. I'm thinking now to locate that somewhere else. So this should be the center line, so... yeah, it's kind of in the middle. Whatever. The thing is, it probably doesn't need to be this big. But I like to have... I like to eliminate space as a worry. Let's put it that way. Oh yeah. The... space elevator is going to be attached to let me think. Space elevator is going to be attached to definitely this floor, manufacturing 3, the 4th floor. But which side? Last time I had it over there in that corner. It wasn't that it was impractical, but I think I can make it more practical. Also, biomass burner will be located to this floor. So I guess I better fill in at least some of this. And then the first week on this planet is done. So as a reminder, the streams will be classified per week spent on this planet, meaning simply that in-game, 1 day in-game is an hour in real life. So, hello. 7 hours in real life is a week in-game. Therefore, each stream is a week in-game or 7 hours in real life. And they will be numbered by week number. So week 1 was today. Week 2 will be next Saturday, week 3 next Sunday, then week 4 the Saturday after that, and week 5 the Sunday after that, and so on and so forth. Normally I don't stream on Wednesdays. Today was an exception because the game went live. But Satisfactory will be streamed every Saturday and Sunday. That's about it. Thursday, Friday, I'm also streaming US time. I'm streaming World of Warships. Monday, Tuesday, I'm streaming that in Europe time. Because I'm having some difficulties growing the channel. I think that is because of the timing. The timing that I use to stream Europe time. I'm in Asia, by the way. So that's makes it a little bit difficult. But Europe time I was streaming just outside of lunch break, so obviously didn't get that many viewers, so I'm playing around with the timings now. I will keep the timing for the Satisfactory stream. And for World of Warships, we will have to see how it pans out. I'm gonna need more of everything. I might do some chores, kind of boring chores offline. Well, not might, I will. For example, just finishing the floors, I will do that offline. If there's anything left to manufacture manually that is kind of boring to watch, I will do that offline as well. Maybe stock up on some rarer items so that I keep the more interesting things like exploration and factory building to the stream. That's the plan. What's the efficiency now? 89. What'd I say? Around 90%. It's just missing those 5 items. I cannot overclock yet. Not that it helps at this level, because even if I overclock to, I don't know, mining 101. No, 121 pieces. The belts still can only transport 120. That is immutable, and belts cannot be overclocked. All right, plenty of reinforced already. It works better than I expected. Let's fill up with plates. There we go. And I can continue building a little bit. Let me think. Because the space elevator will involve a certain amount of ad hoc manufacturing. I will have to connect sometimes 3 constructors, sometimes 2, maybe 3 assemblers to it to create ad hoc items just for the task related to the space elevator. I'm just thinking where the best place would be, because I will then also manually drag stuff from storage to that manufacturing, which means easy access to storage is probably more important. Which kind of means I should connect it to the top floor, shouldn't I? Well, I made an easy stair downstairs. I like the layout. One floor lower, you can kind of look down from above. I think I'm gonna stick to that. But where? I think the center would be more feasible. Because I could incorporate that in my normal stairs. How about over here then? Would that interfere with something in future? I don't think so. So be it. If I'm not mistaken, it is 7 by 7 required. 7 deep. Seven wide. That means cutting down more trees. And the reason why I left this gap is because this is where the stairs are going to be. So the stairs that lead all the way down from the bottom to the top and will automatically then provide access to the elevator as well. Now, last thing I do today, and it's probably gonna put us a little bit in overtime, or maybe not even, is to build the space elevator. And I'm gonna have to run downstairs real quick to pick up, oh, I hope we have enough rods and some more wire. I'm pretty sure we have enough wire, but the rods I'm not sure. And then the framework of my first factory complex is set. It's still floating up in the air. I'm waiting to unlock the support structures. Then I will add those as well. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay. Let's just temporarily hold this. That's interesting. I'm making 15 rods per minute times 3. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Doofus detected. Doofus detected. Yeah, this is as it should be. All right, that's the rods taken care of, and then the wire. Fill that one up, and then 1500. It's 3 stacks. There we go. We can build the space elevator. Got wire, iron plate, and concrete. Yep, those are all basic materials. All right, let's do this. Smelting floor. Manufacturing 1. Manufacturing 2. Manufacturing 3. And space elevator access. Oh. I should go all the way up, because this is a big mother. So the best is to be in an elevated position. We can remove this because the space elevator will be precisely centered. You see, look at the size of this thing. There. And there. Nicely centered. Watch this. This is pretty amazing, I think. All right. And it stops building. Now what? Ooh, look at that. This is so cool. Space elevator installed.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
Okay, Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. But don't let Fix-It down. Never mind humanity. Okay. What will happen here is that... Okay, I will have to add a couple more here on the side. But these are inputs. 3 on each side, 6 total. That's where the temporary manufacturer will go in. And then you are here. You pull the handle to seal the cargo. And then you pull it some more to send it up. That's what we will have to do next. As you can see in the top right hand side, it's 50 smart plating. We'll get more into details in the next stream. That's it for today. Week 1, Satisfactory 1.0. Went live last night and I'm loving it. Thank you for watching. 1984. Thank you for watching, and if you enjoyed this content, please follow my channel, like and subscribe on YouTube if you happen to be watching it there, and mark the date. Next Saturday, same time, same place. Thanks for joining, and have a good one. Stay safe, be good. Hello. How's it going? Just a quick second. Sorry. I'm just now having a quick prearranged lunch. And then I need to get ready to head out, do some shopping. My wife has an appointment at 4:30, I think, so yeah, not that much time. So what do you think? Any feedback? Improvements? Why? I mean, I know you don't stream, but you're qualified as a viewer, aren't you? Oh no, I'm not talking about the game. I'm just general about the stream. Anything I can improve. Okay. Engaging enough? Yeah, in the beginning that is clear. That's why I kind of prepared talking points to fill the void, and that's why now that I've started, I will do some of that busy work offline. Okay. 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 Yeah. Well, you know, it's funny because yesterday while I was streaming, or yesterday, no, while I was doing some huh? Oh, by the way, I need to stop.